Hey, everybody. Looks like I ruined Lady CG's plan, did I? Wait. Oh, yeah, you guys can hear me. Okay, I thought for a second you wouldn't be able to hear me because I couldn't see the little circle moving. No, I promised Justin that I would be on within 30 minutes, so I like to keep my promises if I promise somebody something. So, hey, Suzanne. Hey, Becca. Hey, Rose Petal, Sheba Mom. Yeah, actually, that just reminded me, Scallum, that I need to put probably a trigger warning on this. Because there is during this, we're going to listen. This is going to be like part one, I guess, or how we're going to call it, I guess, instead of playing it all like at once, because it's going to be a little bit longer. I guess it wasn't much. I guess I didn't have like 5 hours. I had probably like 4 almost, maybe. But a lot of it was, not, well, most of it, of course, was summer related, but some of it was just us talking about other things. He brings up some interesting things. I listened to this one to see what was on it and to see if there was anything I had to leave out because of there is one little area, and it's not information that I mean, it's something that could possibly interfere with the investigation, so I don't want to release it. It's not anything though like some amazing, like some it's not really info. It's I hate like keeping I hate not saying everything, but this part I really do have to. I hope you guys understand. It's only like but most of it's going to be played all the way through. I wrote down a timestamp. Let's see here. Where's my notes? So all but a total of 4 minutes. Hey, the Jab. Hey, Raybird, Shannon Mullins, Breach, Becca. Yeah, I'm trying to convince Fred to, maybe call me one day while I'm live and answer some of your guys' questions. Because I don't think he'd be able to figure out how to use the, get on a panel and all that. He probably would, but then I don't know. Probably just be easier if he called me through Facebook. So, is Kraken Cases still on? I saw that they were on, and I was hating to go on while they were on, but hey, Amara, enjoy. I don't think I know we should. It's hard to do anything for him because he he really likes to. For instance, one of the things that he talked about is how he volunteers his time for the I think was it the Humane Society. He helps them. It's kind of like repoing vehicles. He has to go and he doesn't have to, but he volunteers. They don't pay him at all. He goes and like repos like horses, basically, not because of money things, but because if they're like neglected or something, he'll go and he gets in some pretty like dangerous situations trying to save these horses. I think it's the Humane Society. It's in one of the recordings we'll be listening to. It's hard to even, I don't know. That's what I find funny about supposedly Jody Sue saying that he was paid or whatever. Money was never even like a topic or anything that he would ever bring up. I don't know how to. I'm like kind of tired again. I'll wake up though here in a few minutes. No, well, I tried to give him at the end of the first time I met him. I tried to give him I don't know if it was the first day or the second day. I tried to just give him $20 because that was all I had on me. Like before I left, I just like was like, here, I want to just give you this because I go, it's not much or whatever. And it was never mentioned in advance or anything. I just wanted to do it, but it was only $20. It wasn't anything, I wish I could have done more. Like he deserved more. And I don't carry cash on me. And he refused to take it. I had to force him to take it. And I know, that's something that most people, oh, no, but no, like he really was like, really did not want to take it. He said that's not what he's doing it for. He really wants to help find Summer, I feel like. Yes, I am home. I did get home about 6 p.m. But yeah, it was just to show my appreciation. Like Mama Steph says, not to. It wasn't like, hey, I'll pay you if you talk. No, it's not like that with him. That's like a Jody Sue type move. Like she's the one, you'd have to pay her to get her to talk, and then it's like not even true. I just feel really bad for him because I think that some people are being really unfair to him. Of course, I've been tricked before, but it was kind of sad because he goes, he was like, you're the only one that stuck up for, or his wife told me that he said that I was the only one that stuck up for him. I'm like, I don't really think that's true. I mean, I think a lot of people are taking into consideration what Fred has said. Yeah, I could send him. Yeah, I could do that. That's a good idea. Send him a card. Maybe I don't think that they even like I couldn't put a check in there or anything because I don't even know if they really. It was crazy when I went over there. He scared the hell out of me because he thought he was like right on my ass like at first, and he said he was taking pictures of my license plate. He didn't know who I was. Hey, Angels for Justice. Hey, House of Williams. So we have to think of Angels for Justice. We have to. Okay, I need a Taco Tuesday guest for my next. I need to be figuring that out ASAP. It's already Sunday, pretty much. It's 1:30. And happy Father's Day. It's Father's Day, correct? Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Isn't it? It's Father's Day, right? Yeah. I was like, had to double check. I'm like, don't. A lot of people in town up where? He said nobody else stopped by. And that's crazy. Because I thought for sure that I was going to have to get there before everybody to be able to talk to him because I thought that people would be bugging the crap out of him and that by the time I would get there he would just be so over it. But no, nobody stopped by. It's crazy. Let me pull up my comments on my phone because I won't see all the. What's a grocery voucher? You mean a gift card? House of Williams and Dolly. Oh yeah, those are two. I would probably only. I don't know. Probably only one of those. Those are both really big personalities. If you get like too many big personalities on a panel, everybody talks over each other and it can get frustrating. Actually, it's pretty much any creator. So we're all talkers. I don't know. That's like Dolly and Mallory are like 50 like people on one. Which I am so disappointed that I didn't meet Dolly. But yeah, I don't know. I thought for sure I would be. Oh, the live with Scott last night was so good, guys. You guys, if you did not watch it, so I tried to go live on my channel and it did not work out because I was staying at this place that it was like a state park type resort place that I thought would be cool for the kids. It wasn't really much more expensive than a regular hotel room. So I stopped there. Well, they upgraded us to a cottage for free, which is like your own little house, I'm like, oh, this could be awesome. It had a separate room, it had bedrooms so that I could go hide in one of the rooms if I wanted to. And so we get out there and then I'm like trying to connect to the internet and there was no internet. And I call up there and they're like, yeah, the cottages don't have Wi-Fi. And I'm like, oh no, the world's going to end. My phone reception was not very good either. But I tried to go live because as soon as one of the things that was mentioned by Fred and his wife at different times is the name Kenneth Lawson. And I looked up this dude, and oh my God, I'm not even joking. When I looked up his background, here, let me just look real quick again, just so I don't misquote. But just when I think it can't get any worse, like somebody's background, I don't even know how this guy has been able to. I don't understand why he wouldn't have got. I don't know if he's going to be getting out, so I don't know if Jody Sue has anything to worry about. Anyways, this guy looks like, I mean, he has 65 criminal or traffic record matches. Now, let me say this, like mine, when I do mine, which I showed on here because, there was some misinformation going on about my background, which these things are not always very accurate. Like mine said I had a warrant, which is not true. You have to I did have for a while, actually not a short time, several years ago. But if you go to where it says the source right here, and you can go, it tells you where it gets this information. Type this in Google right here, and then find out, go to the actual source. Some states, like, you can look up warrants and stuff like that, but most you can't. But yeah, it had 65 matches. But I will say this, like I was about to say, mine says I have 8, and it's not correct. They like posted my charges 3 times each, and then it might have even been more than 8 that mine said, because I swear each like traffic ticket and I've only had that one speeding ticket, but they pulled me over one time and tried to get me for something about like false registration or something. And I proved that was not true. And that was dropped. I was like, because I was in a different state, and I don't know I forget what had happened, but it's a while ago. But it posts your charges like 3 times on these things, and it looks like you have way more charges. But still, that means even if these are posted 3 times, we're still looking at 20 some charges here. But this is not somebody I would really want to mess with, it looks like. But this is a name that came up by Fred Hill. And I remember Fred Hill and his wife. And I remember thinking, man, I wish I had internet right now, because I want to look this guy up, because I want to see if he's on that list from the bust that happened back in 2009. All right, I think it was. Let me pull up. I just had it up, but of course I closed it out because I didn't think I was going to be going over this, but let's see. Should be pretty easy. Here it is. Here it is. So Fred and his wife mentioned something about Kenneth Lawson, how he was set up by Jody Sue and Andy. And I was like, wow, I wanted to see if he was on that list, that drug bust that Scott and others were talking about. And yesterday, when I was at the hotel, I pulled it up just to look, and I'm like, look at this. Okay, so this says February 12th, 2013, but it was back in, okay, these are indictments in 2012. I don't think that's exactly correct. This was something that happened earlier. I'm pretty sure it was not. Is Scott in here? Let me see. And yeah, it had to be 2009. I don't know why it's saying 2012 right here. Following a series of federal drug indictments and arrests in July. Okay, their arrests were in 2012, but I think it something with 2009 or 2010 is what I remember. Announced that 32 federal drug suspects who were the target of a 4-year investigation had pleaded guilty on drug distribution charges in connection with those federal indictments. Those defendants are now awaiting sentencing. So here they all are, and there's Kenneth Lawson right here. I found him there, and I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. So that was really interesting. And now I was trying to look him up on the Tennessee Department of Corrections, but now that I see this was federal, he must be, I'd have to look at federal, what's it called? Federal. EOP. Kenneth A. Lawson. The guy looks scary too. There he is. This is not in BOP. How does it say not in BOP custody, but his release date's September 11th? Oh no, he's getting out soon. Dude, if I was freaking Jody Sue, I'd be so scared. And I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm serious. This guy is scary. From what I looked up. But it says not in BOP custody. 9/11/2022. He's getting out in less than 3 months. That's crazy. Me and Fred were talking about that. Like, because he was like saying about like something about he might be getting out soon. And dude, I would freaking leave the state. I would leave the country. But I looked at the Tennessee Department of Corrections. I don't know where this dude's at, but anyways, not really about him today. I know you guys are all waiting to hear some of this recording. Hopefully we can convince somebody sent me a link about it. Let me see here. Okay. So I have we're only going to listen to part of the recording today because I think it's like 45 minutes of it. It's pretty good though. I listened to it in advance. It's pretty interesting. I'm looking to see if that dude's in bind link. Okay, no, he's not. Anyways, because there is something very interesting that Fred talks about in this recording too that we're gonna like discuss like later and look into and kind of research a little bit together, because I think it's gonna possibly be something else that maybe some other people might want to look into as well. Because it's interesting from what I have looked up and seen on something that he mentions. Okay. Oh, Justice for All. Did you miss Scott's live? mandatory 20 years. If he did, then he got 2 for 1 because he's getting out like here soon. Justin, you should if anybody missed Scott's live last night, it was he went ahead and went live so that so I had no Wi-Fi, okay, and I really wanted him to hear what I was talking about, and I just kept cutting in and out. So Lady CG texted me and asked if I wanted her to go up on Scott's panel and I could call her because I could talk, I could make calls and stuff. So that's what we did. So Scott went live and then Lady CG went up on his panel and I called her and she put me on speakerphone. And it worked out pretty well. I mean, as well as I guess there was a point where, it kind of there was some technical difficulties at the beginning, but we got it figured out and it worked out all right. But you guys need to seriously watch or listen to it because it's really good. Almost the whole thing is like real good. Fast forward through the beginning part, 10 minutes or so, and then you're golden. But I never listen to any lives that I'm ever in. Aw, thank you, Kia. I never listen to lives like that I do, especially ones that I'm like, because that one I was basically, 50% of it. And I don't know, it's just weird to listen to your own lives and stuff, but I listened to that. That's what I listened to on the way home. And I even found it interesting. But Scott talked for a lot of it too. So, but it was really, I was like, wow, this is a good live. So that's probably, Justin, why you probably don't know. We talked about that in there. It's about I asked Fred's wife first because Fred wasn't there when I first stopped by. And one of the questions I asked was about snitching. If they knew anything about Jody Sue's snitching, because there was some drug busts or anyways, you'll hear, and I don't think it's in this recording, but she did mention a Kenneth Lawson and that they set up a Kenneth Lawson. And then later when I talked to Fred, he mentioned the same name too. And that was without me even mentioning the name. Oh, thank you, Megan B. It was very informative. I thought so, Michelle Reed. Ziggy was, yeah, I was looking for him to go up last night, but that's why he went live. Okay, so we're going to get this ready here. I have it pulled up. Hopefully it will let me mute. I was trying to upload it to YouTube so that I could, and making it private, and then there's only a small amount that I have to cut out of it, but I have timestamps written down instead. But I want to upload them separately so that people could reference them without having to hear, me talking or, stopping at certain points. But it won't upload for some reason. It says it's like some type of error. I'm going to mute and I want to see if you guys can hear this. Can you guys let me know if you can hear this? Did you guys hear that? You didn't hear it? No. No, don't say that. I thought for sure you guys would hear it. I wouldn't need my all right, let me try to use this speaker because it. Dang it! That's why I put it on. That's why I put it on this. Well, I did enhance the volume, so it's way louder. Thankfully. Give me a second while I try to hook up this speaker so that it will be even. I know that you guys could hear it. I was trying to. I don't know why I unplugged the speakers one day, and now I had speakers set up with this computer, and then all of a sudden they just stopped working. Let's see how loud it is like this. Can you guys hear it when I tell me if it's good here?
Something other, maybe get hard up with money or need money or something other, they'll come by or want me to work, do something for them for it or whatever, or for a lawnmower or something. Somebody else comes by and they may need
something
a lawnmower or something other and want to buy it or want to trade.
Yeah.
Something, a four-wheeler or something other, then just trading around mostly.
Okay, so she told me something very, very interesting earlier about that truck out there. You got that truck off, Dawn? It's I think like blue down there at the end. It's like kind of like not much left of it, but it's part of the frame and stuff. Is that from Dawn?
Yeah, that's from Dawn. That come about 2 months before summer went missing. I don't know. He come here one night and he actually had Haskell around his dog. He picked it up along the road somewhere. He said he'd hit it and stuff. I mean, I recognized the dog as soon as
he said he hit it?
He said he hit it down about Big Creek Market, somewhere down there. But I don't know. She didn't act like she'd been hit, because she got out here and drove me crazy up on the top of the roof, running back and forth and every damn thing. I was trying to get over to Haskell because, Haskell is his real name, but to come and get her, and then he was trying to say like I had stole her or something.
What kind of dog is?
She's just mixed up like dog. There's some kin to the dogs that is
that were down there.
Yeah, the smaller like dogs.
Oh, okay. So kind of like probably like mine.
Like they call them mountain fives, I guess, or something like that.
Yeah, I tried looking up that Haskell guy. I tried looking up that Marlena Crawford too. Are you related to her? Or
yeah.
Because I saw Crawford in your tree.
I'm related to them on my mom's side.
So then that means that.
Third.
Are you related to, by chance, to the goats? Do you know how Dawn's mom got here? So you don't know anything about the goats, like how our William goat?
I just know, well, Karen goes one that moved in and had the house and stuff built, but I can barely remember. I mean, I remember some of the things that I'd heard, you know, like this here thing.
Like what?
I mean, like Dawn said, kind of drive her crazy and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Recording device. I mean, not recording devices, but devices under her house with recordings and stuff. And
when he was bad on coke or something?
I think we shoot.
Crack or
trying to drive her crazy or something like that myself. Figured she'd get mad or something.
Did you?
Even David, I'd say. I might thought.
Yeah.
That boy and Candace, I believe, got together when he was doing that.
Didn't he, did he,
Don, we've not never really talked that much. I mean, he come here once in maybe, actually, probably 10 times, the whole time he lived down there up till summer went missing. And even the night she went missing, he was here. And the law down there, I mean, I come in that night, I don't think exactly what time I come in. Because I was going to haul cars that day, and then they closed before I could get anything hauled. And then I was going to go to the grocery store, and then I ran on the man out in here in Sullivan. He broke down on a motorcycle, and I told him, he asked if I can get hold of somebody to come get him, you know, haul it in for him. And I told him, I said, well, I got a trailer, so I come back and got a trailer here. And when I found it for him, the same day Summer went missing. I didn't see nothing in the holler down there during the times that they allowed she went missing.
You don't know what?
I can't. 3 days before she went missing, there's a white ET car set straight across from that building on the highway down there, where you go around Simpson Loop. Right there, right on the corner. They sit crossways right against that bank right there. 3 days before she went missing. And every time I go to the end of the road right here and turn up the highway, I could see them there, you know. I never did go down there to see who it was or nothing, but they'd be like 2 or 3 people standing out. Every time I go out of the hall or anything, every time I look down through there's that white ET yard. And it was just 3 days before she went missing, every day up to that day. That's what didn't make sense to me. But there's the girl.
So you guys hearing it okay? He was saying that every day, I don't know if he's saying up to 3 days before she went missing. Like I guess it just soon before something, what is it, HHR? What did he say, XXR? Or I don't know what they're called. There was a white one. So I remember somebody else saying that. Don't you guys remember something about that? I remember somebody mentioning something like that, and I don't think it was Fred. I wish there was a way I could, I don't know how to, I don't see an option to transcribe or whatever it's called. I've heard other people ask about that, but I wish I did get it to go louder, but that's why I was hoping to figure out how to, let's see, maybe I could figure out real quick. If not, I think it's working pretty good compared to last time. Yeah. And I saw somebody ask, it is my phone I'm just recording on when I do this. Nothing fancy. I need something like that, but yeah. No, it's just like a recording thing. Here, let's see. Speakers. He talks about that. He talks about how Dawn was acting and stuff like that. Trying to. Well, I don't see how to. Let's just continue, I guess. I don't want to.
In here that day too, that I seen her come in. See, I did like Andy and him. He was in here.
That earlier that day.
Because I had to move and let him by because I had pulled the blue car and had my mom's over in the road, and I had the truck parked in the road, edge of the road with the door open, and I had to go move the truck to let him by.
Let Andy by?
Yeah, because it didn't make sense. They the truck come in. I was down here working on some junk and stuff, loading and stuff, and the truck went in, and I was kind of waiting on him to come back out. I pulled out of the road. Well, he kept staying way back. This set, like, now it kind of makes sense, you know, but then it didn't. I just thought they was just waiting on me or something to do what I do, you know, just being kind. So I finally just backed all the way down here to this wide spot and turned around. That's when I went on down Mom's and started working on the cars and stuff down there. But I cannot think what kind of truck it was. I just remember it was a dark colored truck. So I can't remember if it. That's what bothers me so bad. I remember everything about that day, but that right there.
And they were past your driveway over here a little bit?
Yeah, they was on past that where mortar pile is and facing back out this. They went up there and turned and come back down to right there. And then I got thinking about it because I went back down here and turned, and then I went down there and started working on their cars. And I didn't even think at the time about that vehicle hadn't even come out yet. And then Andy comes in that little car that they was driving, and one of Jody Sue was still driving there.
Are you talking about that silver car? Because I was going to ask you about that silver car. They had a little silver, because that's on my list of questions.
See, that's what Andy was in that thing.
The day that Summer went missing?
And then it was like Andy came in when I let Andy buy that. Well, this one, it's crazy. That truck come in, and then I was down there working. I had cars partly in the road, trailer and everything, and then
at the end of your drive here?
Yeah, in my driveway right here. A lot of times, get all that mess kind of straightened up, and I was running short time, so I was sitting there with it, because I didn't have time to get it unloaded and get to where I need to sell it in time. So I just forgot it, just kind of got it out of the way. Well, I started out or back down here to turn. When I do, there's a girl comes in a car, and this truck's still in here at the time, and I can't remember what tag.
And this is
it was out-of-state tag. I can't think what tag it was on it.
Okay, just real quick, I know this is a really interesting part. So I couldn't remember yesterday when I was kind of trying to tell Scott this story. He does mention some other details. He says it's an out-of-state tag. He can't remember out-of-state tag. I think he mentions it's a dark colored truck. So and then he does mention Andy coming in the silver. He says silver literal car. So I always imagine when I think car, I think, I don't know, like a Honda Accord, something like that, Hyundai Elantra. But really, he's talking about the Kia Soul. This Kia, it's like a very small SUV type thing. I think it was Fred that just, or it might have been his wife that described it like it's like a square looking car, but it's kind of like SUV-ish. So yeah, next time, I'll try to be more, I need to get something better for recording and stuff, but I don't do something like this that often. But yeah, the sound did get enhanced way better. I am happy about that. And Sunflower May, you're probably right. I mean, they're probably related by marriage because, I mean, that makes sense. They live in Tennessee, though, because, I mean, Dawn's stepdad is a goat, so looks like a toaster, yeah. Last cut was Farrah. She was absolutely wicked, but I loved her. Okay. Let's continue. This is a very interesting story. Maybe I'll just rewind it just a little tiny bit, like 20 seconds, because this is, I think, very important. This is him talking about how there was a truck came back there. This is the day Summer went missing. He saw a truck come back by there that was acting suspicious. I mean, at first it didn't. I mean, he notices that kind of stuff, like the tags and stuff. I think a lot of those people do out there, especially if they notice, like, when somebody doesn't belong. I mean, you've heard Scott talk about that and others. Like, thankfully, nobody, when I've been back there, nobody's been like really out to see me really, except Fred the one time. And I guess the people at the end of the road, which I guess are the Redmonds, that he says are undercover FBI, or they work for not FBI, they're in the witness protection program. And I believe that now with everything I know about that place. But anyways, I forget what I was going to say. Oh, man. All right, guys. These recordings don't need to be sent to TBI. He's talks to TBI all the time. Because I even asked him several times, I can turn them in. I mean, I can. And I suppose I might as well email them over. I have their email, but he's in very regular contact with the TBI. And I asked him last time and this time, like a few times, like, and I hate doing it because I feel like it's a rhetorical question, but sometimes you have to, like, did you tell TBI this? Because there's little things that you think might not be a big deal, but really, end up really, really are a big deal. And there was something he mentioned that I was like, did you tell TBI? He's like, yeah, I've told, and it seems kind of offensive, but he is, I promise you, very much in contact with the TBI over this situation. And you'll hear him talk about it.
I didn't get to where I need to sell it in time. So I just forgot it, just kind of got it out of the way. Well, I started out back down here, the turn, when I do, there's a girl comes in a car, and there's trucks around here at the time. And I can't remember what tag.
And this is
it was out-of-state tag. I can't think what tag it was on it. But it was odd because I never seen that car no more. I seen it come in, and I never did see it go back out, and never seen it no more.
Is this when you were on the way to your mom's up here down to at 167 or 165, or were you going out of the hauler?
No, I was at 165 at the bottom of the hill, waiting for truck I had some good cars just like you down there.
Oh, okay. So you weren't down here working. You were down
I
there
was here at first, and then I went
to your mom.
here and turned and went on down Mom's. And that steep curve right here is where there's a turn.
Yeah, and then
That's where I met that girl in that car. She's a young, real young like girl. Looked like she probably maybe 18 or 19 what I was seeing, you know. And it is odd that I can't.
do you know what color hair or anything? Or probably not.
Sandy blonde, kind of dirty blonde light, you know.
You have a pretty good memory, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
I could tell. I could tell because everything you're telling me.
I play lots. I mean, I've run stuff through my brain so much. I try, when this situation comes up, I try to think what you would think about it, what somebody else think about it, and what I would think about it, not just what.
That's crazy. That's what I do too. Are you a Pisces by chance? Are you a Pisces by chance? What's your birthday? What's your birthday?
November 11th.
Oh, okay. So you're actually you and Don are close in birthday. His birthdays are in November also. I think it's in November 14th or November. Yeah, because you just seem like I think you seem like a really nice, like, you seem a lot like me, actually.
Way too much. I mean, I let people preach me till.
Yeah, I think.
Well,
yeah, so I'm really. So when you, I'm still so sorry, because I'm just really stuck in that story. You were just telling me, you go by.
That car come in, and that truck's up here. Well, I went on down there at Mom's, and Dad's there, Ball Hill.
And that trailer that's up on the hill, right? Your mom's? Yeah. Like.
I had old station wagon there at Ball Hill. Well, I had pulled it out of the brush and stuff by her. I actually had a trailer behind me then, trying to get it. Go ahead, you get it loaded so I could take it the next morning. Well, I wasn't thinking at that time about the other vehicle still ain't come out. Well, Andy comes in then. And
while you're at your mom?
Yeah.
So you can see her.
Still down there working at the road. See, that's all three of them in here then.
So why would Andy come back this way? Why would Andy come back this way?
That truck followed Andy back up. It's like Andy come in and got that truck. I took it like, as I look back at it now, it's like that truck was looking for Andy's place or something, and they went up there and turned, and Andy come in to
be like, hey, it's back there.
Yeah, that's the way I took it, because they followed him right back out. But it bothers me that my mind's blank about that truck. I know it's a dark colored truck, but I can't.
Did
say whether it's Chevrolet, Ford, or whatnot. That's what drove me crazy.
Did the law enforcement ask you about that too? Did the law enforcement ask you about that truck, or did you?
I told them everything.
Have they? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you have.
It's just like Andy said that work stuff with Ricky Watson at the time. He was in here. I mean, he's on camera. The law knows he was in here.
The law does know that he was in here?
Yeah, he was on camera. The TBI.
They told you that? The TBI told you that?
I know. So, but just like when the phone deal come up, they act like I'm just one of them. I mean, they just don't try to disclose nothing. I mean, the cop that was there, he was the first one on scene.
Okay, right now he's talking about the famous bone incident. So just so you know, guys, we talked about that too. And that's what he's talking about. He's very familiar with the TBI, especially over this case, or law enforcement. I didn't realize that so much the first time. Well, maybe he wasn't. He probably wasn't. I don't know. I definitely didn't realize it the first time, but I don't know. Yeah, Bone Gates. Sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to sorry for those if you have your headphones all the way turned up. So let's rewind it just a few seconds. Because this was really this part, or this recording, this part of our talk or whatever. It's not really like an interview. Really, I would notice I would be talking with him, and it seemed like an hour would go by and I hadn't even asked him a question yet, or I hadn't even got to it's just, there was so much, I don't know. He just really just spoke without really me even, he answered a lot of the questions without me even asking. I don't think I did forget to mention or ask him about Jackie Dobbs, but I think hopefully I'm going to be able to convince him to hopefully do like a phone call where I could put him on speakerphone and you guys ask him questions. Hopefully we'll have something like that soon. It's in the works. I hope. I would love to be able to help him out. Like if he needed money or something, I would give him money. I mean, for those asking oh, did you pay him or whatever? He never asked for money. I mean, what do you call paying him? I mean, I guess if you call that $20, me giving him at the end there, then then I guess. But it wasn't like, hey, you do an interview, I'll do this. But I would totally, if Fred needed some. I mean, I wouldn't pay him for an interview, but I would help him out. Like he's seems like the type that is just one of those that's really helpful, helps everybody out. What's stiff and toothless mean? Stiff and toothless, sorry, not sorry. Is that okay? XX country. Sorry, Batgirl. I'm trying. I know, Scott, you should go talk to him. I really wish somebody would. And I did. I saw somebody ask you that I should have Cam and Allie. I've already asked Cam and Allie too. I asked him to go there with me when I was at the vigil. I suggested it. I suggested before I even went down to Tennessee. I'm really surprised nobody went back there. I mean, I know it is awkward to just randomly go to somebody's place, but he's usually, outside and stuff. Just do a little drive by and when he's outside, just give him a little wave and just slow down and be like, hey, are you Fred Hill? That's how I started talking to him. And he'll just be happier, so happy just to have company. They said you didn't get a hold of them. They were at the vigil. I asked them to go out there with me. But no, I didn't text them. TM and AB. What about him, Sandra? Yeah, he did say he doesn't like phone calls because he can't hear good. He did say that. He mentions it again too here. So I don't know. We'll see. That is something he mentioned. And he mentioned in this. What was the intent? What do you mean the intent? Well, not you again. Not you again. Wow. What was the main goal of? What do you mean? What was the main goal? The main goal is always about finding out what happened to Summer, finding Summer. What do you think it is? I'm sure you're going to think of something horrible, some type of main goal. I'm sure you're going to come up with something horrible. Probably, oh, let me guess. Money. Look at the super chats pouring in. Look at all that money I'm making. What were you trying to find out? What are you trying to find out, Valerie Ventura? What are you, I mean, I kind of like one of those that I research something until I figure it out.
Well,
You know,
just like when the phone deal came up, they act like I'm just one of them. I mean, they just don't try to disclose nothing. I mean, the cop that was there, he was the first one on scene down there. And the TBI man was asking him questions about where Candace was, where Dawn was. I mean, just right there in front of me, just like it was, like I was just one of them. I mean,
well,
like, okay. I finally just left, from down there. I mean,
they were asking Dawn in front of you, or wait?
they was asking, the PBI man was asking the cops questions. And so, I mean, just, what was Candace, because two of them was the cops that was down there at night, down here at the phones that night, was the first two on scene when someone was missing. And they was wanting, he was questioning them, kind of just trying to find out, well, was Dawn there, where was Candace, was Jay upset, was it this, was it
So they were talking about Summer, even when they were down here about the.
I mean, me standing there, just like,
That's weird. So even when they even just for that would have been in January. So even during that time, that day it was the night I was here and that all happened, and they were talking about the Summer case. They sent TBI and Hawkins over there.
Yeah. Well, see, this is TBI at Hawkins.
Oh, okay.
Inside the jail. I mean, he goes on office. TBI.
Yeah, it must have never been anything because they didn't. I mean,
There's a lot of stuff. They're just not telling a lot. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that come out here pretty soon, I'm sure.
So I wonder.
I'll try to watch what I really reveal with those.
Well, if there's anything you wouldn't want me to say, I would not release it. I mean, I would I would. There was.
I mean, I was asked by the TBI and said not to reveal certain things,
Mhm. Yeah. Well.
Did you guys hear him say right there? I was asked by the TBI not to reveal certain things. And I wanted to be like, you'll see me. I like paused and I'm like, I wanted to be like, and what were those things? I really did. I wanted to be like that, but I'm like, don't be rude. Don't be rude. Don't put, don't put pressure on them and stuff because I don't want I do have a feeling he did, like I said yesterday on Scott's, he's pretty open about, he just talks. He seems like one of the types that he's just, I don't know. I've been wrong a lot in my life. I mean, so he could be like really, I suppose he could be a really horrible guy, but that's definitely not my impression. He seems, he could be a very dishonest person. But he seems to me pretty transparent. Just one of those, like, what you see is what you get type people. I don't know. I mean, I suppose if he's using still, then maybe, I mean, with that lifestyle, you do have to lie. That's just something that goes along with it. But I guess he seems he's like as honest as he can be for, I guess. I don't know. what did I don't know what I was going to find out with from him. But at all, nobody has gone down there and talked to him, Valerie. I want somebody else to go down there. I mean, somebody with that, somebody decent, not somebody who's gonna be an asshole to him or anything. Because he seems like one of those people that would let somebody kind of walk all over him, to be honest. No, I'd hate to see that, but I don't know what I was gonna find out. There's always if I knew, then I wouldn't have to. I don't know. Yeah, more bones. I went there to look for to find more bones so I could say, so I can make money, and I mean, come on. He talks about that situation here. I don't think he talks about it. Well, he talked about it earlier, but we did talk about it a few times, and people just don't, they let their minds run wild. That's just the thing, is they're not listening to what happened. I mean, I've explained it so many times, but it doesn't matter. It's so silly. It really is. It's absolutely ridiculous. And he's right. He did say that some of them were animal bones for sure. He told me that from the very beginning. But just like I said yesterday, I mean, a good cover up, if you had bones human bones to get rid of, first of all, there was a fire pit there, okay? There was a burned tire, shady as hell, okay? Because that raises the heat of the fire, which I didn't know at the time. I didn't know the significance of that and why he mentioned the tire. I didn't understand that. I didn't even really notice it. It was kind of getting dark out. But he had said he could tell that there was a tire there. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't walk up there. I did take a picture of the area. I guess I could show everybody. Maybe I'll just get it ready while let's find it while it's playing here. So I don't remember. Or I don't know. Mm-hmm. Well, thank you, innocent until proven guilty. Dazzling, that's cute. Razzle dazzle. Or the trouble she kind of got into who's G-Snap? Oh, no, I didn't know about that. But I don't know her very well. Unhealthy obsession with boning. Yeah, so like I was gonna say, it makes sense. If you're trying to hide bones, these were all smashed up in little tiny pieces. However, there was some bigger pieces too that he said were definitely animal bones. I remember him saying that. And I even mentioned that the mandible to me, I thought looked like an animal bone, the way the teeth were. I mean, they looked human-like, but there was one area, I don't know, it just looked a little bit different. And if you're going to hide human bones, I think smashing them up and putting some animal bones like around there too would maybe be a good kind of good way to conceal them or make people think, oh, that's just animal bones. I don't know. You've got to put yourself in the mind of somebody like that, I guess. And then you see a fire and the tire. Anyways.
I would not release it. I mean, I would I would, there was.
I mean, I was asked by the DBI and said not to reveal certain things,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well.
Because, I mean, I pay attention a lot more than people think. I ain't just the old dopehead that slinging does not pay no attention.
No, I can tell you have a really good memory. You know how I know? It's because you're telling me, that's how I can tell if somebody's honest, and I can tell it's you because you repeat stories the same as like the last time.
If you don't lie, you go,
Right, exactly. That's why. Exactly.
This is what I said to Scott yesterday when I was on his panel that he said, and it's so true. If you lie, or I mean, if you don't lie, I'm sorry. If you don't lie, you don't have to sit there and think of what you're going to say. It's just, you just say it, and it's going to be this similar each and every time.
Please, it's like happens the same.
There's other people don't like me and her because we straight up and stuff, but 90% of people can't handle the truth.
Yeah.
I mean, they say, oh, just be honest with me. Just don't be honest with me. I look at them all the time and I say, you can't handle the truth. I can tell them the truth and I think I'm telling them the biggest bullshit story there was. And I can make up the biggest bullshit story there was, and they believe it.
I don't understand, Buttercup, what you mean. You said, so why were you so excited to call TBI? Just asking. He tricked you and yet you go back to someone like that for info doesn't make sense. Think about it. No, he didn't trick me. If I felt like he tricked me, I mean, people have caught Jody Sue and all kinds with that. Like, what about, okay, if we're going by your logic, Buttercup, people still ask Dawn and Candace questions, and they're definite known liars. Nobody's caught Fred Hill in any lies. So it might be your opinion that he tricked me or whatever, but that's just your opinion. It doesn't make it fact. I mean, you might live in a world where you think that you're always right, but most people know that everybody is wrong quite often, daily. So most people don't think that everything they say automatically means that it's fact. So just because you say that he tricked me and I go back, and that just because you said I was so excited to call TBI, why? Because you say so? What makes you think I was so excited to call TBI? First of all, I have a very bad anxiety about calling people. I don't like, especially like, I don't like calling people I don't know. For instance, I don't even like calling to like, I don't know, pay a bill, or I put off things like that because I have this weird anxiety about it. So I definitely was not excited about calling TBI. But I will tell you this: if you're gonna say you would have taken a chance. You're telling me you would have taken a chance because you're so smart and always right that those crushed bones that could have been partially human, possibly, even though I said they were probably animal. But why take a chance when it's something like a missing girl? I mean, and plus you see a fire pit. It's not just the bones. There's like more to it. So, I mean, that's your opinion, but yeah, I went back and I will I'd probably go back again, honestly. I mean, I would trust him more than I would ever trust somebody like you, because you're somebody that thinks you're always right. So that I can tell that you're not a very wise person. I'm sorry, but wise people know that they are wrong very often and they learn from their mistakes, but you don't. To someone like that, for info doesn't make sense. Think about it. It makes more sense than you do. I mean, he lived on Ben Hill, you know. Oh, really? Patty and Pink, I do rescues. People hide animals with people since Jesus Christ days. Does make sense because it would kind of conceal it, I guess. I didn't think of that the last time, but didn't learn what, Buttercup? You didn't learn, you went back. Didn't learn what? There was nothing to learn. Yeah, he's been consistent and doesn't, he just, I mean, that's just your opinion. That's the thing. Yeah, I know Buttercup does like to bash me. And thank you so much, Megan B. Thank you. It doesn't matter who I be talking to. Their Buttercup is one of those that would just unhappy with their lives and has to, you know, go around, be negative.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think it is that? I mean, I don't know. I think. Do you think it's because you live here in? I don't know.
Anywhere really. I mean, like it.
Because I get that on YouTube, and it's making me wonder. Like everybody, like I'm like the most honest person that.
Yeah, and
I mean,
you look like you do.
You biggest liar. Yeah, isn't it? It drives you crazy.
That's why I didn't really care if I even talked to anybody really or not. Because everything I did, they turned it around and twisted it every which way and made it look like I was the biggest liar in the world.
Oh, what you mean on YouTube or just?
Yeah.
Well, I defended you every time because I'm the one that met you, and I'm like, it would piss me off. Like Jody, I'm like, every time somebody would say, oh, he played that.
I don't know. I feel like there's too much on the ball.
Yeah, I mean, something's going on.
Because her and Andy didn't stay. You never seen them at the ball movie. Never. You might see them pull up at their mailbox or something, or get mail or something when the police come in or out or something.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as just standing down there, listening, trying to figure out what's being said and stuff. So someone went missing. They stood down at Bomb Hill for 3 solid days and nights. Their kids brought them food stuff down there to them.
What were they doing? Sitting in chairs or something?
Yeah.
Right up
sitting around and standing there and sitting in. They had their car parked down there, sitting there and trying to listen, talk to everybody that was around right there and stuff. I mean, it just made me feel like they kind of covered something up or something. I mean,
you know,
just like a wood pile right there. They go Wells' driveway. That wood pile happened day after someone was missing.
Wood pile, like is it like?
It's about gone now.
What is it, like logs or like for fire?
Firewood, but see, they've never done nothing like that in the past or nothing. I just felt like way Dawn talked that she was deceased.
Uh-huh.
Right off. And then they made some kind of comment about some wood or something more. Seemed like, guess I remember. Made it kind of like a joke like or something about some wood. I just feel like that they may have put her under that wood. That's what, I mean, that, I still feel like she's.
Like buried underneath the wood?
Yeah, that's what, I still feel like that. I seriously still feel like that.
Is she just down there at the end of the driveway?
I just started to driveway. It's right there on the left, right, you see them green barrel things?
Uh-huh.
It's right before you get them. I mean, it's right between your mailbox and them things. It's just right there at the edge of the driveway. I mean, it was just weird the way it happened, the way they got the wood in and stuff. And it's still there.
Well,
But
well,
I noticed the other day, somebody's been moving some. I mean, some people's got used some of it or something, think there's nothing there as it was. But I noticed, like the last month or so, they really haven't been moved. I mean, it's the same amount look like that, but like the last couple of weeks, I noticed when I'd be going by, I just glanced over and said, well, I'll do it, you know, I've run everything through my brain.
I see people bringing up he's talking about the day after Summer went missing, though. And that's not something that I think I brought up to him later on, or I may have in this recording. It's like, well, didn't the church, or didn't people bring over wood? Or I don't know if it was him. I think I asked or mentioned that to him. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But I was talking to somebody about it. I know I was talking to Yennefer about it. Wondering when the people dropped off all those chopped wood, but he's saying that it was there the day after Summer went missing. I don't know. Do you think it could be from the tree people or something? Do they chop up the wood and just? I mean, I think it's really. That's his theory of where she could be. And actually, isn't that what was it? Donna Serafina mentioned that she's somebody was mentioning she's under or something. I don't know. That's just history. I don't see how that would be possible, though, because how would they have been able to do that without anybody seeing down there with all the people that would have been in the area at the time, So it just wouldn't make sense to me. But he's talking about the next day, guys, not the church people didn't bring the wood the next day, did they? It wasn't the next day. He's talking about the day after Summer went missing. That was like the church people brought that wasn't it like a month later? I was talking to somebody about the same thing. I don't know. I really don't think it would be possible. So, I don't think it's anything to. That's just my opinion, though. I don't think it would be possible. How would somebody be able to get away with that without being seen? Turn it into wood chips. Yeah, that's true.
A couple of weeks, I noticed when I'd be going by, I just glanced over and said, well, I'll do it, I've run everything through my brain trying to figure this out, for something. But right in the center of it, somebody been moving some of that wood for some reason.
But you're saying it was there just a day after, or there?
The very next day, that someone been missing.
Really?
Like early that morning, next morning, like right every daylight.
But
it was just.
But how would they have? Wouldn't they have been seen like digging a hole there? Because wasn't cops there for sure? Because I do know that they got a whole bunch. I know that people delivered something.
He kept that one oldest boy with him. like Blue, I mean, right soon as she went missing, that boy was not away from him, period. He was with him everywhere he went, and he just extra that saved, like, he wouldn't talk or nothing. I mean, even like when he come here, he was with him. He just,
Oh, his oldest son was with him that night that Summer went missing?
yeah, the oldest son was with Don.
Was
Up here.
so was Don doing any drugs that night?
Well, he come up here and was just started talking about religion night out. And, I mean, that's just a red flag for me because he never talked religion any other time he's ever come up here. The only time he ever come up here in the past is if he got in trouble with the law or whatnot, and wondering what he needs to do and stuff. I'd tell him what I would do, you know, if it was me in certain situations he was in.
Like what was he wanting advice on?
Well, they once when, and he lied all about that. I mean, when he come in and felt, I guess, Josie down there at Kansas and stuff. So he didn't tell me he was running him up the road and shooting at him and all kinds of stuff like that. He didn't tell me that.
Hold on, guys. 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. My daughter just walked in because she went to I guess a drive-in movie with Jim. I didn't know they had him this. I mean, gosh, it's 2:45 a.m. I was just looking at the clock right before she came out. I'm like, man, it's late. Maybe I should text them and see. But she just walked in. By the way, here in a second, here soon, I think I put a trigger warning at the bottom because he talks about some stuff that might be disturbing to some people. If you look at screen of drone on news, they searching that squiggly area on Fields Road like it's a construction. If you look at the screen of the drone, squiggly area on Fields Road. Woods evacuation site. I haven't been in a drive-in movie for, oh my gosh, since I was a kid. We have a drive-in and they do a double feature. Yeah, that's what they did. They watched 2 movies. They watched Jurassic Park and that new Top Gun movie, Maverick, I guess. So here we go. We'll continue. Just if you're not wanting to hear, it's disturbing it's kind of like disturbing, like that whole call that somebody released of Benny and somebody else, that lady who could, by the way, speaking of that, who could come up with that freaking type of story and just like make something like that up to trick somebody? I don't know where, but I heard that call. I've had a few people, send me a link that I need to listen to that. I'm like, I heard that months ago. I heard that like a couple months ago, that call with Benny, and I don't know where. I thought that it was already out there, but I didn't believe it then because it just didn't match with anything. There would have been something like that. There would have been, that just didn't make sense. I would think there would be some kind of evidence. No way. It didn't seem But it's really sick that somebody could just make up a story like that and just go along with it while talking about a 5-year-old, well, now 6-year-old missing girl. And yeah, it didn't make sense. It did not make sense. I knew that the little boy was not at the Isaiah house or whatever. I knew that was wrong. I knew it was wrong. I was like, this isn't right. But you wouldn't think somebody would just make up something like that. But there's some sick people in this world. That's crazy. I mean, that's pretty like disturbing to just come up with, to try to trick somebody, or just I mean, couldn't they have came up with something else besides like slitting her throat? Like, that's horrible. I hate even saying that. I mean, anything but that. Why would they say that? Yep, you're right, Music Connection, about that's how the drones pick up where people are buried within the last 4 years. Feels like summer is alive. That would be crazy. Right, Megan B? The call was disgusting, Sherry M. You changed your picture. I didn't recognize you at first. Heard the call was the splitting of the throat. Didn't BK say he wanted? Oh. Oh, you said slitting. The South Carolina case of Alex Murdaugh is heating up and getting crazy. Holding out for a miracle. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. That's just, well, whoever thought of that call, like, that is just gross. That's all I have to say. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Becca. She said, haters gonna hate. You keep being you. Oh, thank you so much. She always tries to encourage me and be positive. Instead of, she's not one that's like, I don't know. I just like her attitude. She hasn't encouraged me to like back down. I mean, she hasn't encouraged me to go after anybody either, but she just doesn't want me to, I don't know. I think, man, I feel like sorry. All right, let's keep listening. Just be prepared. I think it's coming up when it's not as disturbing. It's not as graphic as that call, but it's still like, it's just disturbing to think of stuff like, that happening to any kid. Nobody wants to picture something like that. It's just, I don't even know. I've always somebody, a child could go missing or somebody could pass. That's what they chose to happen to her. That's just so disturbing.
He just let him like he come in down there, and then they got into argument, and then Lyle came and they got him for domestic. But if it'd been domestic, it'd been him and her, not him and Joseph.
Wait, so he was are you talking about when he got arrested before Summer went missing?
Yeah.
And
when she took her restraining order out on him.
And they dropped it. And then when that Jose guy was up there?
Yeah, that Jose.
Did you hear that he passed away?
I heard somebody say something about it, but I just figured it was a hoax too or something.
No, crazy. He got so much, and it makes me wonder if it's like all the hate that he got on YouTube is because I know he was already depressed, and he finally came and spoke out, and then it wasn't even like a month or two later he killed himself. You just have a mouse or something like up there. So you're, man, I wish you guys had.
See, Marlena, her father, Don, supposedly, this is coming from Marlena's father, was telling me that Don had come to him and was talking about they had sacrificed Summer to do away with their sins and stuff. There's another one. But anyway, see, he passed away now. I mean, nobody can question him about it, you see.
When did he pass away? When did
He had a massive heart attack, but seemed like it was February, end of February.
So just recently?
In the bathroom about 5 o'clock in the morning.
Did he do drugs or anything? Coke?
He used to years ago, but he got in church and stuff and straightened his life out and stuff. He was battling cancer and personal things others. He just went in remission, I reckon, and stuff. He still had a lot of health issues and stuff.
What's his name?
Rick Crawford was his name.
And he told you, like...
He was talking about that Donna had come up there. They used to paint and stuff together, work together and stuff, and probably run coke and everything back in the day, the way I was taking it. So the way I gathered it from him, I sung my guys up myself. But anyway, he's talking about Donnie come to him and was, I guess, feeling guilty the way he talked and was saying that they had sacrificed her to do away with their sins and stuff. Something about something about her organs, something about they had taken sold their organs or something that was how they had the extra money and stuff around down there at the time. Talking about they wish they hadn't done it and stuff now, then and stuff. But that's just what I was talking about. How
would he have found somebody that would spy or I wonder how he got in touch with
I feel like the church out there has got something to do with it too. I feel like it's a cult like church. I mean, that's the way I feel. I'm not for sure, but they're under investigation.
They are? Is that one of the things you're...
FBI.
Is that one of
the doors shut down right now? Had been since someone was missing.
Oh no, I went there. I went to church there the last time I was here.
I mean, not really since you went missing. They showed. Well, I don't think when exactly. They may have let them open it back up. I don't know, but I know they did. The TBI did shut the doors on it for a while.
Really?
Yeah, and they are under investigation.
Is that one of the things they told you not to say?
Some of it, yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, if there's something that you say that you need to tell me not to mention, because I don't want to. I mean,
there's some woman that took some kind of video or something out of that church, and Dawn exposed her, kind of put it like she was there kind of get children or something, and she was just kind of exposed what was happening.
Yeah, that was Molly Golightly. She had one of those spy pens or whatever. Yeah, and what had happened is she got a lot of shit for that because there was Robin, the one that was supposedly the Sunday school teacher or whatever. You know who Robin is?
I don't know.
Yeah, her daughter was on the camera, and so that's why Molly had gotten so much shit about it, because there was a kid in the.
So, did anybody want me to repeat that part where he talks about what Rick Crawford claimed that Dawn told him? I hope like Rick Crawford did talk to law enforcement. I mean, I know law enforcement knows about this story. According to, I'm sure they do. But I mean, like I said, I could send these in just in case. There's all kinds of stories around the case. So they want facts. They don't want like hearsay. But I can email him. He does talk to TBI or Hawkins County or law enforcement like quite often. But does anybody want me to rewind, or should I continue? Because that's where I was really, when he said that part, the sacrificing and the religious talk, like I did get like, I like kind of froze. That's why I was so quiet, because I was like freaking out inside, but I was trying to just remain calm, because I was like, wow, oh my God. That's crazy. But I don't know who this guy is. And I don't know, he could be, I mean, I don't know how reliable this Rick Crawford is. You know, he claimed that Dawn came to him and said, you know, came to him and was feeling guilty and wished she hadn't done it. Cult. Yeah. Same sound. Was that changed in the background? Same. Which the 2020 call? Was Fred hooking up a car to tow? When? Which call to 911? What 2020 call to 911? Yeah, I do think that there is some type of cult, like, I don't know if many people would consider it a cult, but I do think from most people's standards that there is some cult activity, or has been, in that family. Well, I think he mentioned something about Dawn saying that his mom, Karen Goad, Dawn's mom, Karen Goad, was married to a guy involved in cult activity. So I would assume that means Karen was too, Dawn's mom, which would kind of like make sense for some things that I feel like about their, I don't know, I'm finding some weird things with the family tree and stuff like that. 911 has a lawsuit. Changed religion 3 times. Well, think about it. If he did something like horrible to his daughter, or maybe he thinks if he just turns to God, everything will, he'll be forgiven and everything will go back to normal, and so of course he wants to believe like God forgives all sins. And one thing that would also make sense to me, why he didn't really, it wasn't like really an argument, but it was odd. And he did this several times. Many people have noticed this. Don would kind of like argued with me, not in a like, just kind of debated with me that a love for a child is the same as your love for anybody else. I kind of found that as a red flag. I found that as a red flag to me when Don started like telling me that, and he's done this a few times, like or a couple times at least, in phone calls with me, and I've heard it also him mentioning it in panels and stuff, talking about how he'll talk about how he loved summer or loves summer, and then he'll say, "I love everyone." Okay, that's something he would say all the time. Every time he'd talk about loving like summer, he would then have to say, "I love everyone." It's like, that's so weird. You're placing your love for your daughter in the same category as everyone else, like strangers. But on a phone call, he even like was saying, I even argued with him that, you know, a love for your own child is different type of love. And he's like trying to tell me it wasn't. It's all the same. And I'm like, wow, maybe he's one of those. I don't know. Or do you think he's maybe doing that to try to downplay whatever he knows he did to his daughter? That way, I don't know. Do you think it makes him feel better about whatever he did or is involved in? And that's why he's like, you know, the love for a child is the same as love for anybody else. It's a way to kind of just downplay. I don't know how to look. I think it's weird. Or maybe he doesn't have, some people don't feel like that same type of deep love and care for their children, I guess. My son is my world. Pets next and husband. Lawson 911. Don would talk nonsense. Rick Crawford. What does that say, Rick? I just missed it. I remember that dude, yeah. There's a Ricky Crawford Jr. Oh, okay. That's very possible. Everybody there in that area, in Rogersville, Beach Creek especially, all have juniors. He even talks about that in this conversation. That's something that I didn't bring up yet either. Not this one. Not this. I mean, it's this conversation, but it's not this recording that we're listening to tonight. But he brings up how that all those people, and it's not the first time this conversation has came up. Actually, I think it was Scott H. that may have said this before, but it's something that Fred mentioned about how these people name, they name like all their family members the same on purpose. So that, like, that way, it's hard to, when there's a crime and somebody says that, you know, John Smith did it, it's hard for them to know which John Smith it is or whatever, because there's freaking several of them. It's a way to like confuse people, and it does confuse people. I didn't believe that when I first heard it, that it's all done for confusion, but I'm starting to believe that once I started working on this genealogy and stuff. There is a lot of freaking, I mean, I know people like to name their kids after themselves and stuff, but there's a lot of same name stuff going on. I mean, you know, Candace. I mean, we have Candace Hare, Candace Bly, and then Candace Bly is that I forget her last name, but you said it too, Rainey. Yeah, it's just, I mean, hey, cracking asses. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's trying to. Some Christians in the Bible, it says to love one another, so maybe that's what he's going off of. Maybe he's trying to be like how, because it does tell us in the Bible to love one another, and if he's, trying to be the perfect Christian, then I can see him saying that he, telling strangers he loves them and stuff, but it's still different. The love for a child's still different. And it's so weird to me that somebody would see it as the same. That shows me that the person isn't very emotionally connected, like they're not in tune with. I am kind of tired, so I'm not. Candace Floden. I know, right? Candace's middle name is Rose, and her missing sister's name is Rose. Right? And then, let's see, there's a bunch of, Don Wells Sr., Don Wells, and he had a son named Don. The three Candaces. I think even Donald Wells goes back further. Like, I think his dad's dad. I don't know. I'm still looking into it. Never know what love is. That's true. I agree. He overkills with his fake religion talk. Yeah, that's what really stood out to Fred and his wife is that they're like, he never talked about this stuff. Ever. And he also never came around. But when Summer, like he said, like he had been there like a total of 10 times probably before Summer went missing. And he said after Summer went missing, he said he had been down there like, what did he say? Like 100 times, like a lot. I don't know how many he said. I think he even said more. I think he said like 200 or something. It's probably exaggeration, but he said he was there all the time. And talking about the same night that freaking Summer went missing, talking about the resurrection, that he's going to see her again. He's talking about the resurrection and like saying, oh, well, at least I'll see her on the other side, on the other side. It's like such weird talk to be especially saying within a few hours of your child missing. Very odd. Okay, so let's continue.
Summer speaks is the most, that they put it right off the rip. I wasn't being doctored up. I couldn't figure who was doctored on this stuff that quick, That's what.
They just look different.
Who done it had to have something involved in it, or they wouldn't have done it,
What the ones you feel like the ones?
Let's see. Hold on. That was one of the parts I guess I forgot to. This is the one part I needed to fast forward just a little bit.
And there's the one little part of me feels like she needs someone.
But if,
Why? But there's a little part of me that she was off the world.
but I wonder why. Do you think that Don really said that to that Rick Crawford guy, or do you think he's
But he said it's like this. When she went missing, within, when I come in about 7 o'clock that evening, she done do all everything. Well, I'd probably come in by 8.
But you had already been in.
The whole holler shut down, you know.
You had already been in earlier that day, though, right? You were already in earlier that day, right? That's just you.
Yeah, I've been here all day. Up to about, I don't know, probably about 5:30 or something. Or that's when I went out. Then I come back in and got my trailer to haul that motorcycle. So that probably put it around 6:30 or something. Between 6 and 6:30.
So right before
I didn't see nothing. Nobody got there.
Right when she was.
Nothing. Like at that time, you know. But when I come back in from go store and taking that motorcycle, I ended up with another motorcycle on Thursday. I'm back with this, which is sitting out there. My mind is blank for a second.
Yeah, you were saying how you went out when it was like just when you came back in at 7. You were about to say something about when you came back in at 7, and I asked you. You got grab the trailer and motorcycle.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think how I want to say it. You know.
Oh, why? Something.
I don't know the word.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know if there was something you weren't supposed to say.
I come in. Say I come in at 8 o'clock. Well, the hauler shut down. Well, I'll come on up here, and then I actually walk back down there.
What did Jody Sue hop off about? Or what was said right before she... She just left out of nowhere? Listen to it, breathe. What are you guys talking about? That's weird. What are you talking about? We ride at dawn. Why do people keep mentioning something about breathing? That cat, it can't breathe. Listen to it. What cat? There you go, Rennie. No self-awareness and no understanding of societal norms. Oh, Jody Sue's cat. I haven't listened to Jody Sue in like months. I don't have like... I don't try to like pick on her or anything like that. I mean, I just feel like she knows something, but I don't think she did anything like, I don't know. I think there's some type of drug, something about drugs that she knows about. She made a phone call on mute after she heard you and Fred talking, and he brought up someone's name. She got off the channel. Oh, Rick Crawford? It was snoring? Let's see. Mama Steph said, I don't know. You can't ever hear what part she's listening to. Oh. Okay, let's keep going.
Mention, like Andy's daughter, the one that he's supposed to told that he seen in her body. See, Aaron brought up that day, and he's down there, and he allowed that he didn't know why she even said that. Because Jody Sue asked him right then, you know, why did he tell her that? But she was talking about some psychics and stuff already on YouTube. I mean, it was just weird. That's the name got up on that she was saying about YouTube right then before before anything, you know, before, within hours of her missing, talking about, I was trying to think who she was talking about. They had 3 different, like, psychics that she was listening to and stuff, and making fun of and all that stuff. And
one of them.
just talking to them. I mean, some of her name was even brought up, you know, I mean, on YouTube was right about then. It just, I couldn't figure how some of her name got out there and that quick and stuff, and that certain ones, you know.
It was all within.
It makes me feel like, I mean, this whole case makes me feel like that Hawkins County has done some fucked up shit. I'm going to tell you straight up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Summer Waltman just showed back up one day and him just like bringing awareness of what could happen to people in the world, you know. I've thought about that a lot because way they done a couple cases in the past and stuff, like my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
He went missing December days. They had his body December 21st. We tried to report him missing the same day. They tell us we can't report him missing because they seen him that day. But what they didn't tell us, they put him in a body bag that day. 2 years later, coroner books up and calls his mom. That's how we find out he's dead. They bring the cadaver dog, everything out for the road. They put up big rewards, all that during that 2 years. I mean, just like they're doing something. I mean, search all it. And they done had his body.
What was
Why
his
would
name?
they do all that?
What was your friend's name?
Jason, Arnold. But see.
By the way, guys, that's everything he just said is true. He mentioned that guy the first time I went to the first time I met him in January. He mentioned that situation. And I looked into him, and that's what I was going to show you guys here. Or I was going to look into him even more after we have about just a few more minutes left of this recording. But what he's saying is it looks to be like there is some type of shady stuff that was going on with the passing of his friend that he said was named Jason. It was very odd. I do see what he's talking about. I'll show you guys in a second. And I remember him saying, like, he went more into it in January. It must have been when my phone died and I didn't get a bunch of it recorded. But he was mentioning how Hawkins County had known about his friend's passing way before even telling the family. And I didn't think at that time I had just met Fred. I mean, I obviously still don't really know him at all because I still pretty much just met him. I mean, I don't live down there, so this is only the second. Well, I went there twice. The first time I went, like two different times. And then I went down there again this time for a few hours. I spoke to him, and a couple hours I spoke to his wife. And the first time he mentioned this guy, his friend named Jason who supposedly Hawkins County knew of his passing before, way before telling the family or anybody. I thought it was, I don't know. I didn't really think much of it because I thought maybe he was exaggerating, or I don't know. You don't think of things like that really happening. And I just thought it was somehow not true or BS maybe, or I don't know, or he wasn't saying the whole story, something like that. But yeah, that's what I want to look. I want to look into this guy a little bit more, this Jason. I don't know why they didn't tell the family right away. There's like hardly anything on. I'm going to show you guys here in a second. We only have a few more minutes left of this. I had one of the articles pulled up, but I haven't had a chance to really look into it yet. All right. Let's finish this real quick.
Why didn't they like him? Just
he went in, they got in trouble, he went for his time out again, and I give him hell. I mean, really give him hell at the jail.
So you're saying, okay, they said.
Didn't care if he was dead or not, really, what I was saying. That's what I get at. Because he did lose a little bit of drugs, but nothing like they wanted to allow, They wanted to put it out there like he was the kingpin of all kingpins.
What about, okay, I have so many, oh my gosh, I have so many questions. So how reliable do you think that Rick Crawford is? Like, is he an honest man? Do you think that Don really said something? So you think that Don really said something to him about sacrifice?
Just like Don, he kept trying to get me to want to give me a book about some kind of Christianity.
Ellen White. Ellen White.
I feel like if somebody that would sit down and look at the book he's talking about, may figure out what. I mean, that's my feeling. The way everything happened right off the rip. I mean, he was going straight to Christianity and stuff, and then why would Rick Crawford have any? Why would he even bring up anything like that if it wasn't true? I mean, so me and him went back a long time. I mean, I ran coke for him and stuff years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Which I didn't know Don or nothing at that time.
So Don wasn't doing it?
All the time. I think him and Don used to work together, paint and stuff, I think. Paint and shoot off.
Do you think Don ran coke for him too? Do you think do you think Don ran coke for him too sometimes? Don claims.
I didn't know Don. See, I know coke. See, I went by down there one day. I forget what it was even over. Me and the old lady had rode around the hill down there, and I mentioned coke or something the other day. Just by me mentioning it, he went stuff spent every right as soon as I left. It made me feel bad because Candace brought up later, you know, when I seen her maybe 6 months on down the road past, you know, after I mentioned it, you know, I talk, you know.
Yeah, and he starts fiending.
Trying to get him to go get her.
He starts fiending.
And I just mentioned it, that he has a weakness for coke. I reckon the way Candace talks. And it's just by mentioning it, he would go and spend everything he got on it. Just by somebody mentioning it. He fiends for it bad.
Yeah, that's one of the.
So, and that is very true. And Don openly admits that his weakness is cocaine. And so I don't know if you heard that. What Fred said right there was that he felt really bad because one time he was over there and he had brought up something about cocaine. He said just by the very mention of it, he said Don went out and spent everything they had on cocaine. Just by mentioning it. I also remember when on the phone with Don one time, he had stated that when he drinks, it makes him want cocaine. Well, he drinks every day. So how is that different than any other night? So he's like, yeah, I felt bad because I didn't, you know, I mentioned something about cocaine and he went, and then Candace told me the next time I saw him, like several months later, that, you know, she was telling me, hey, you remember when you were here last time and just you mentioning cocaine, he left and spent everything. I mean, that happened all the time. Just listen to when Benny was there. He even took off to where was it, Knoxville, for a few days on a binge. When Benny was there, if you guys do not remember that. This is something very normal in Don's life. It sounds very likely that this is something, I mean, that drugs is definitely, I mean, I feel like in some way drugs are like 100% involved, whether that is Summer got into something, Summer was, you know, traded. I mean, it's horrible to think like that, but I just feel like, you know, cocaine addiction is such a strong, there's a reason why people, and I don't know if any of you guys know this, but if you've ever had any, you know, dealt with addiction or whatever, cocaine, especially crack cocaine, which is what Don does, I think that's I think that's how he usually does it, is smokes it. And it's like, I'm trying to think how to explain this in a way for somebody who has never done the drug would understand, because it's so powerful. Now, to some people, some people it doesn't affect to that degree, but many people it does. Like probably 75% with crack cocaine, it makes the person like fiend for it so bad that it's got the reputation of being like the devil's drug. Because I know that people say, oh, you do, this drug one time and you're hooked, or this drug, or, I hear that a lot about like meth, which I don't believe is true, and heroin I don't think is true either. But I could totally see that with cocaine, especially if you're smoking it, because it's like it's not like a physical dependence, it's like a mental, it makes you like, people do anything. The buzz is so intense but it's such a short amount of time that people keep chasing that. And then like right after, after the buzz is gone for several minutes, like the person like fiends for it. Like they'll like sell everything. Many people are like that. Some people can control it much better and don't have that issue. But it sounds like, that's what's going on with Don, is he gets it and then, he just, I don't know. It's crazy thinking that maybe, yeah, it's very short lasting, but the high is intense. And meth is like longer lasting. So I don't know why they say that about meth, but I don't know. It was never, that stuff's was never my thing. I was addicted to pills. So, but I have tried a lot of stuff, and I have seen people addicted to that, speed, and the way that they act. It's crazy. It would make me sick to my stomach. I can't even explain it. Seeing these people act like that. No Wendy or Cindy tonight? Hopefully Wendy's okay. I think, and Cindy, of course, too, but I know Wendy was dealing with some stuff the last I talked to her, so you just reminded me. Now I am worried because she usually does text every day, so new Jordan sneakers for it. I mean, girls sell themselves. Don supposedly tried to sell his son. It's crazy. You have the song Cocaine playing by Eric Clapton. That's a good song, actually. My dude's ex started selling herself for crack. I know. And people think, oh my gosh, guys, when I tell you I have stories galore, oh my God, from back my partying days. People think that it's a drug, that crack is a drug that is just like, what? I don't know. People think, when they think of that drug, they think like, I don't know, they used to call them like clucks. Like they would just be these people like, like homeless people, or people, a girl selling themselves for like $5 for a hit or whatever. That lasts like 30 seconds. I've seen personally, I've been at a hotel party where I saw girls that I went to high school who were the popular girls, the cheerleaders, smoking freaking crack. Sitting there smoking crack all night. Like, it's just, I guess it doesn't discriminate. Yeah, but the difference is, I plead the fifth, is like what I mean by that drug. You're not instantly addicted. Like, to get sick, like to be sick from using like something like heroin, that's like dope sickness, and that's from after using it for several days in a row. It doesn't happen like just the first time you try it. I don't know. I don't know why a lot of people look at heroin as the worst, but I mean, I guess they're all bad. It doesn't really, I guess it's not really a contest. I don't know. Oh my gosh. What the heck is this? Somebody sent me I'll play that, Julie. Thank you for sending. I was just sent a link about something about this topic. Okay, so hold on, let me pull up that video that I was just sent. Okay. All right. So here is who Fred was saying was his best friend, who he mentioned as Jason. What was the last name? Jason Arnold. Okay. That's who he mentioned, that he was saying that he's seen Hawkins County, law enforcement do really like shady things. So that's why he was saying like he said he believes that he said something like he believed that it's possible that law enforcement knows what happened to her and just aren't saying. Remember him mentioning something like that before. I sure hope that's not freaking true. That's crazy. That would be crazy. Hold on, I'm pulling up my. Hey Tabby. I saw you earlier too. You don't feel good? Oh yeah, Sandra. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of. I mean, gosh, I've seen Oh my God. I think I talked about it on here. I saw a guy I used to hang out with was in med school. Like he was in med school. He was almost done. He had what's that called where you I was just talking to somebody about this the other day. He was hooked on freaking crack. And he looked like a model. And meth, for some reason, though, is one that really like affects people's looks. Well, any of them, I guess, can if you really. But it seems like meth, like you'll see people. It doesn't matter, like what the person's social status or what the person looks like or their profession. It just drugs don't discriminate. I've seen. You would never believe some of the people that are hooked on drugs. Uh-oh, what happened, Jadex? They were kind of mentioning that she just got off of the live, but I don't know. I don't watch her. I know she was upset, I guess, supposedly. Sorry, Tabby, if you're sick. I see people saying you're sick or right, Mary Martins, that's true. I think everybody can, even though a lot of people don't think that they've ever been addicted to anything, but I guarantee you have. There's gotta be, I mean, you can understand addiction if you smoke cigarettes and if you even like my addiction to Diet Coke, even though that's still not, that doesn't really compare. She seems pretty pissed about something. Check Discord. Oh, great. Well, I know she talking about the Rick Crawford thing? Well, probably about the fact that about him mentioning that Andy was back in the holler that day and that Andy's on camera. I mean, because I don't know why she would be. Let's see here. Did you message me, Jade, or is it in? Hold on. I don't see anything. And are you, Jade? I don't see anything from you. Or no, not that I heard. I haven't watched the whole thing. Just the first 1 minute. I clicked over to check it out. What was I supposed to check on Discord though? Who is Crystal? Crystal. Oh. She's been trying to prove Squall is a liar. Then Squall is posting receipts proving Jerry Sue is a liar. Crystal's crime time. Let me look at her. And I am going to go over that real quick here in a second, that article, just real quick. I'm pretty tired. I can't really concentrate on what I need to this evening. Check out Crystal's Crime Time and also school. What the heck is Crystal? Whoa. Here, I'll show you guys what we'll go back to this article. Let's look at this together here because I don't. Who is Amanda? In my opinion, TBI has had several eyes on Jody, Sue, and Andy, but don't have enough evidence. Yeah. Also, this Amanda chick was in Doug's earlier talking about Crystal was about to dox her and she needed help. Doug told her to F off. What's that, Mama Steph? You mean about Andy being back in the holler? I don't understand why she would be so worried. I mean, I understand like she's like has been with the guy for a lot of years and stuff. But the thing is, like, she said that he was so abusive and scary and stuff. Wouldn't it be a good thing if he got arrested and he would be off the street so she wouldn't have to worry about him? Why would it be such a bad thing if Andy ended up in jail? If you were traumatized by him, you know what I mean? I'm just like really confused. I mean, I know that when you spend that many years with somebody, of course you care about them, but you also have kids to worry about. It would be probably best case scenario for him to go to jail, and I'd give you time to get your shit together without having to worry about him. I don't understand. I don't get it. Is that Mama Steph? Is that what you're talking about? That you think? Freaking train wreck. Yeah. You would think that, but Andy has shit on Jody Sue, in my opinion. She's shitting frisbees with. But why is she so worried though about Fred mentioning that Andy was back in the holler or was back on Ben Hill? Unless that she's involved too, because you would think she would be happy about him being locked up for a while if he was like torturing her and her kids. Are you talking about Jody Sue, Sandra? And I'm wondering, Marlena, I don't know. Everybody's mentioned that. I mean, it's been mentioned before that Andy was on Ben Hill Road before or earlier in the day. Why is it so? Because she's involved. Yeah, I guess that's the only thing I can think of. Crystal is telling Jody Sue to call the feds in her last community post. About what? Oh my God. Okay, guys, I am trying to get in the right headspace to make a video. There is so much I don't know where to start. I think the first video I made will be a Jody Sue video, but not attacking her. I want to show you guys something. I also would like to look with an open mind. I am determined to prove Jody Sue not guilty and show you guys exactly what we have done to her. What? Is this for real? I mean, I don't have a problem. I don't know this lady or anything, but the last time I watched her, she was dogging Jody Sue, I thought. Isn't this the one that got a hold of Jody Sue's sister? What the heck is going on? How is this is so I am like baffled. I didn't know. Are you guys is this for real? Seriously, last time I saw this lady, which has only been a couple times, she was defending why she contacted Jody Sue's sister, and she was going after Jody Sue like hardcore. Behind, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't take much to get behind when it changes overnight. I can't keep up with all of them. To prove Jody Sue not guilty and show you guys exactly what we have done to her and how she has been being set up by locals that haven't liked her in years. Lots of jealousy, but that part will be my second video. Amanda, Athey, or maybe chicken on a stick, your ass is going down. Y'all done fucked with the wrong one. Hey, C12. Yeah, I mean, the first time I watched her, which was like one of the couple times I actually liked the live I was watching. Hey guys, go watch Jody Sue. She is confirming what I told Jens. What is that? Can someone let Jody Sue know LW is involved with this as well? It's a dude, she will figure it out. The name of her video the other day. LW. Tell her I know it's a movie, but I can prove LW is involved with Amanda. It's all in Squall's group. He is all over her post. She already deleted a whole lot. I know, what in the HEW hockey sticks is going on? Jody Sue Doxxed chicken on a stick. The picture gave me nervous gas. Get it, Jody Sue. Let's find Summer. I hear you. I see it on your face. Call the feds. Oh my God. Some green car they had for sale. Amanda came up to look at with some guy. What? Is she talking about when Jody needs to know there are screenshots of everything if she needs to show about Luke, Amanda, and Becca. Wow, this lady, wow, she posts a lot. Why doesn't she just go live and talk about it? Weird. Jody Sue is guilty. I believe she lured Summer over with ice cream or candy and got her revenge. If parents are blamed now, she doesn't have noisy kids screaming and she could possibly buy that land. Well, I'm just baffled because last time I saw this one, I also was baffled hearing that this one was going after Scott. I was like confused by that too because it didn't make sense, but I guess I understand why now. Okay, so Squall. Ew. Woman 42 to spend nearly 22 years in prison on CP. Why does that name sound familiar? Was that I must have saw something on this. What it ew.
Tonight, a Jefferson County woman will spend 22 years in prison. Police say Shanna Coffey pleaded guilty to producing child pornography and attempting to distribute it. Court records show an undercover law enforcement officer caught Coffey 2 years ago in a chat room. She's been in jail since. Coffey pleaded guilty earlier this year in federal court.
Oh my God. Okay. So I got the receipt too, says Squall. You guys remember when Squall, like, and I feel bad because I was kind of like, I don't know. I wasn't really rude to Squall, but she might think I was. You remember when everybody used to give Squall like such a hard time? Now people are she has more people like taking her seriously. People used to give her the hardest time ever. Okay, so this said, hey, I've been trying to watch some of your videos because people have been reaching out to me to get in touch with you. They're asking me to see if you would want to do a live on YouTube with me. I have asked for a couple months now how to get in touch with you, but it's been in the last week. People have been sending me your profile. She said, I'd be willing to do that. Yes. Can you put word out tonight about the videos? I think our abuser and his crazy ass family are trying to shut me up. I absolutely can. How would you like me to title the video? Another receipt. Only one of the few that reached out to me telling me Jody Sue was wanting me to know if I would have her on YouTube panel. Jody Sue told me to ask you if you want help getting the word out with her videos. That group just deleted all her videos and muted her. Hey, let's see. Sharon, did you send me? I think you sent me your address, right? So I just got home today. So I also have to send, if Hannah's listening, if you could just email me and let me know what you want me to do with your package. See, DD paid. I'll be sure. Okay. Anyways, all that have paid that was not sent that were paid while I was in Tennessee will be going out by Monday, since I would think our post office is going to be closed Monday. I could still update the tracking though. Anyways, hey Molly. Judy Sue has money. Why is she living in that damn camper? The damn dog let my husband fart right on her and doesn't make a move. Guess my farts are really toxic. Well, and the thing is, if it's our abuser, like wouldn't it make her feel safe for him to be in jail? I mean, I know how that is. I was even freaking terrified when my daughter's dad was in jail. I remember one time, like somebody came I was at a friend's house and somebody came to the door that looked like him. It was like a couple days after he went to jail, and I freaked out. Like I was like terrified. I went and hid. It wasn't even him. But I even when he was in prison, I remember being scared. It took years to, I kind of came back up when somebody thought it'd be a good idea to try to get a hold of him for some reason. I don't understand why somebody would want to put my address and, give him my address and try to bring danger to my daughter. It doesn't even make sense, but anyways. So Squall and Judy Sue have the same abuser? No, she meant like when she said our abuser, she's talking about her and her kids. I have absolutely no idea what's going on with the crystal situation. I stay away from it because all those creators. Wait. Why? Who is Ryan a mod of? Hey, sweet sativa. I'm sure she will make a video to show what the world she thinks is going on or happened. Oh, okay. So you sent me a message, Jade? Okay, I'll check real quick. I thought I had a video about this. Well, okay, checking my messages. Where's it? I still don't see it. Unless it's in the Discord room. Let's see. I'll look again. Jade, I still don't see anything from you. I don't know why. Okay, so this guy right here is the guy that Fred was talking about. His name is Jason Arnold. It says here, remains found in 2017 identified as those of missing Churchill man. Human remains found in November 2017 have been identified as those of a Churchill man reported missing 3 years ago. Sheriff Ronnie Lawson said Wednesday that a skull and skeletal remains found in the area off Cherry Lane and Churchill were identified in November of last year as those of Jason Arnold, a California Avenue man who was reported missing on December 29th of 2016. So Sheriff Lawson said Wednesday that a skull and skeletal remains found in the Cherry Lane were identified in November of last year. Okay, so November of last year. And this was January 30th, 2020 or 2019. That's weird. That's weird that they waited to mention it. After the skull was found, the sheriff's office, along with other local and state agencies, conducted 3 separate searches of the area using cadaver, canine dogs, and grid searches, Lawson told the review. Skeletal remains found on top of the ground in one general location were sent to James H. Quillen College of Medicine and were later transferred to the National Missing and Unidentified Persons System with UNT Health Science Center in Fort Worth, Texas. Sheriff Lawson said his department was notified late last year that the remains were those of Arnold. The remains were found on another property in the area behind Mr. Arnold's home in a field. Okay, that's really concerning. I was actually just talking to Jennifer, like, wouldn't it be crazy if she's on that property? I mean, or, in an area that's been searched. I mean, it happens all the time. How did his remains get found in the area behind his home? WTF? The remains were okay. So they were found on November 2017. He went missing. His remains were found the next month in 26. Seriously, how does this happen? I'm starting to see what Fred was talking about. How do you find his remains right behind a guy who's missing's house? Who was missing December 29th of 2016. Okay, well, it was found. Okay, so no, it was like almost a year later. Okay. So actually, I was thinking, I got confused for a second. I thought it was like a month later, but still, it was right behind his house. So they were found almost a year later behind his house. After the skull was found, the sheriff's office, along with other local and state agencies, conducted 3 separate searches of the area using cadaver, canine dogs, grid searches. After receiving the identification, Arnold's family was notified. The cause of death, however, could not be determined. Arnold, who was 40 at the time of his disappearance, had not been seen or spoken with by family members since December 8th of 2016, when his stepfather spoke to him by phone, according to the initial report filed by Deputy Stacy Vaughn. Arnold's mother told Vaughn on December 29th that this type of behavior is out of character for Jason, especially due to him missing Christmas with his family. Arnold stood 5'6" tall and weighed 135 pounds. He had brown hair and blue eyes. If anybody has information that could help, contacts Hawkins County Sheriff's Office Detectives Division. Wow. Okay. Is that normal for them to find the remain or identify remains and not tell the public until several months later? I don't know. I can definitely see some things that might be of concern here. Yeah, he was a small guy. Who owns the property? It was his property. He was found on his, he was found on, it says, okay, it's not on his property, but it says the remains were found on another property in the area behind Mr. Arnold's home in a field. So it doesn't say what his address was, but I want to show you this cool new thing I got, which if I knew his address, I could use to look up because it's so cool. I mean, it's similar to Google Earth, but it looks like it can do way more cooler things than Google Earth. Yeah, I'm wondering. That's what Fred was saying. I remember him mentioning this story. And at first I'm like, okay, there has to be something he's not telling me, but I do know the guy. It's from when I searched his name, it looks like he had been in a lot of trouble and kind of, I mean, caused a lot of problems. But I remember him saying though that he was like one of the best, like he was one of the best. Is that who he was talking about? Saying he was one of the best people he ever met, but I don't know though. Guy looked like he'd been in a lot of trouble. I didn't look too much into it, but yeah, Ellie has already searched that area too. Like, what? Oh my gosh. So I was just sent like a clip. So this sounds scary. I better lock my door tonight. I was going to show, I also remind me to show you that app that's like Google Earth here in a second. Because I think Scott would be interested for sure. It's not available. Like you have to apply for it. Like they don't accept it. I don't know how they determine I don't know. I don't know how they determine who gets chosen to use. I don't understand, but you have to, I applied and I was chosen. I was one of the chosen. Let's see. I'm playing this clip here. Let's listen to it. This sounds scary. Hold on. Oh my God, dude. Why does she look so freaking weird? Joey Sue, don't scare me like that, please. What? Hold on. What the hell is... I'm scared. Hold on. Why does she look like mischievous? Hold on, I'm going to show you guys. I don't know, somebody sent me this, so I'm like kind of worried, like what this is. And I'm trying to not show any. There. Is this turned up all the way? Okay, I'm going to mute. Tell me if you can't hear, okay?
I gotta tell y'all, I've only got a few minutes, but I got time. So that's where I'm at right now. I got time. I got time, especially for the locals. And no, not Fred, because I'm still laughing. So, just in case anybody's worried that it's about national. Because I've not partaken and listened to it, I don't have to. So.
Dude, this is creeping me out. What the hell is this? What is this? What is she talking about? That is freaking me out. What is she talking? I'm serious. I'm not even exaggerating. I know I can be a little bit dramatic, but whoa, I just dropped a bunch of stuff. But I don't get like freaked out that easily. But what is she talking about? If she's talking about Fred, what is she talk? Is she talking about doing something to Fred? I plead the fifth, like, I don't know, dude. I didn't send it to you. I haven't finished playing it, but I'm just like, I kind of freaked out by this. No, it's still going. Let's continue. I'm just like, should I?
How that works. I'm just gonna laugh about that too, though. Just like I did yesterday and the day before, and well, since the last Bones incident. But I'm about to light some shit on fire because it's that time. Apparently, you got damn locals. just in case anybody's worried that it. And no, not crazy. At time, especially for the locals. And no, not crazy. I'm still laughing. So, just in case anybody's worried that it's about national. Because I've not partaken, listened to, I don't have to. That's how that works. I'm just going to laugh about that too, though. Just like I did yesterday and the day before. And, well, since the last Bones incident. But I'm about to light some shit on fire. Because it's that time. But I'm about to light some shit on fire. Because it's that time. Because it's but I'm about to light some shit on fire. Because it's that time. But I'm about to light some shit on fire. Because it's that time. But
I find that a little bit concerning. That was really weird. No, she's talking about Fred. She's 100% talking about Fred. And you guys know what's freaking weird about this? Very interesting that she talks about fire. I was going to play. I have a part 1 of the recording. This was actually part 2, but I passed part 1 because it was like a lot of boring stuff. Like just bullshit talking. And in it, he talks about how somebody lit all his stuff on fire and he lost everything. So, yeah, Scott, I'll send you it. So I'm like really... Yeah, he told me that they just had all their stuff was burnt. They lost everything, he said. Something was set on fire. All their stuff, some storage area. She just said, and she said something like, Am I supposed to let this go like I did the last Bones incident? Is that what she said? Am I supposed to just let this go? That's not even you. It's about, he wasn't even talking about you yet. If you're mad about that, then you're not going to like what's coming up. That was about Andy. I mean, he said you're sitting back at the bottom of the road, but I'll send you that link, Scott, in Discord. I'm just kind of concerned if I should take this as some kind of like, is she trying to, like the way she was grinning when she was talking about fire, it just automatically made me think of how both of them were telling me how they had a fire. Somebody said fire. He didn't say any. Sorry. Hold on. All right. I'm sitting in that now that really freaks me out. Dude, I hope to God not. Is she talking about this? Maybe she's mad about the snitching thing? But we weren't even talking about the snitching thing. Hey.
Hey, Ziggy, what's going on?
I think I'm like kind of freaked out because in the first part of our, which I could play like here in a little bit, he talks about a fire that I'm kind of trying to remember when he said he had that.
Okay, this is going to take a little bit to explain. Now, Ryan Miller is in here, and I Plead the Fifth is in here. I've been watching the chat, and they pretty well know what's going on with me. So, a while back, just a few days ago, 3 or 4 days ago, something like that, Crystal's Crime Time goes on panel, and what I would call very disgustingly and dismissively minimizes Squall's. You know what happened to Squall?
Essay, yeah.
Okay. It was very disgusting. It disturbed a whole lot of people. Even Ryan Miller, who is a moderator over there, was disturbed by it, as well as other. Liplock was over there. She was emailing me going, what in the world is going on? All subscribers and moderators were going, what in the heck is going on over here? So it really just hit me the wrong way, not because that it was Squall, but she was basically saying that during someone's, I'll use that word, thank you, Tracy Wendover, experience, that since her offender stopped when she started screaming, that was a good enough reason, that Squall thought that was a good enough reason to not report it because he stopped. And I said, who gives anybody the right to say when an R starts or stops if you're not there, if you're not witnessing, if it's not happening to you? Who determines when is the right time for it to stop, or if it should stop, or when it even started? At what point did that experience start? And I was saying it from in general for all women. Well, Crystal went off the freaking deep end, tried every way in the world. There were over 51 comments under her community post of calling me out because she got butthurt because of Squall and me calling her out. What she took as in defense of Squall, calling me a Me Too ignorer and saying, you know, girls fake great or ours. Google it, Scott. It's a real thing. Yeah, it may very well be, but there were 51 comments underneath her post of her subscribers actively trying to dox me. And you can't see that now because it's all dirty deleted. She put all kinds of threatening posts towards Squall, tried put posts up there apologizing to Jody Sue that she was going to take all of her videos down and she was going to start making videos to prove that Jody Sue was innocent and that Squall was guilty, all while trying to dox me. Had a lady up there on her panel, Queen Bee and Dawn Tim, who were telling flat out lies that I know for a fact are lies, and she was backing them up 100%. She was getting called out so much by it, she took her channel down, dirty deleted all those videos, some of the community posts, and the majority of all the comments that people had left under there, including all the people that were going over there in defense of myself and Squall for the way that she treated Squall and the way that she was treating me. And she would delete those comments when somebody would call them out and just leave the bad ones up. When she finally got called out bad enough, it's all a vendetta, personal vendetta against Squall. She made it personally clear. Even in one of her posts, she said that it was a vendetta against her. So she dirty deletes all this stuff, dirty deletes all the videos, all the comments, leaves all the bad ones up so that it's portrayed negatively against me and Squall, but deletes all the one in defense of all the people calling her out for doing the wrong thing, doxing people on her channel, when she knows it's happening because she's replying to the people. So Jody Sue can't stand Crystal. Cannot stand Crystal for this very reason. And I'll give that to Jody Sue. So now she's trying to make up with Jody Sue because Jody Sue hates Squall. Crystal hates Squall. So tonight's video, Jody Sue has been going on for like 5 days straight on me, her and Tiffany Marie and AB trying to dox me and Enchanted Life Path and everything. So Crystal takes her channel down this morning, dirty deletes everything, puts it back up with all these apologies to Jody Sue. And, you know, I really wish you would unblock me, and I'm going to start making videos to prove that you're innocent, just like you were freaking out because you were like, what happened? You know, she's been for months now going after Jody Sue, and now that, you know, what's going on? Well, that's her own moderators was doing that. So tonight's video was Jody Sue took the heat off of me because Shay's Safe Place had a guest on named Chicken on a Stick. Chicken on a Stick was first a guest on Squall's channel, who Jody Sue hates. Chicken on a Stick was validating the things that we have been figuring along the way of all the lies that Jody Sue had been telling. Because Chicken on a Stick went to school with Jody Sue and Andy. Jody Sue did not want that happening. So she was going on bashing Shay, bashing Squall, and doxed Chicken on a Stick, which Crystal's Crime Time allowed to happen in her newest comments, has got her real name in there. You just had the post up there about Chicken on a Stick going down. So you can see it plain as day in there. Crystal is involved again in actively doxing somebody, not just me, but now Chicken on a Stick. Because Chicken on a Stick is validating the things that we've been thinking all along about the lies that Jody Sue had been telling this whole time. So Jody Sue gets all mad and she says that she's going to burn the creek down because she's going to dox Squall and Chicken on a Stick and tell what their real, quote unquote, Jody Sue and dreamt up motivations were. Jody Sue was saying loud. She gets louder in that video, and she was like, no, Squall was targeted and terrorizing me from the very beginning, wanting to get me interviewed and everything, and I never wanted to go on YouTube. I've got their receipts. Well, that's when Squall popped that receipt up there showing that people had been contacting Squall to get a hold of Jody Sue, that Jody Sue wanted to come on YouTube to tell her story, and you saw the reply over there. Jody Sue said, yes, I would like to do that. How are you going to title the video? And then Jody Sue keeps on and on and on, and Squall is explaining in the video on Shay's, because Jody Sue's playing Shay's video back, that Squall says people were contacting me, asking me if I would contact Jody Sue. She's wanting to get her story out. And Jody Sue's like screaming mad at this point on the video. And she was like, there's no damn body that ever contacted you about me wanting to get my story out. I never wanted to get on YouTube. So boom, right there, Squall posts another receipt.
Yeah.
It shows where that person reached out to Squall and said, hey, Jody Sue's wanting to get a hold of you to get her videos out. And then right below that, she explains why. Because Jody Sue was over in one of the Facebook groups and they got tired of her crap over there and they deleted all her stuff and blocked her. Jody Sue is getting pissed because real time while Jody Sue is watching this, Squall is putting up receipts proving her wrong every step of the way. So Jody Sue's really loud at this point, and she says, I'm going to burn the creek down from the inside out, starting from the inside out. Now, then she just keeps on going. So that's this is way more drama than what I ever want to be involved in. But the only reason I know this is because I did a 2-hour rant the other day. Jody Sue's calling it my 3-part hit piece because I'm target terrorizing and, all that, her usual spiel. She streamed for 17 hours.
I heard you say that, yeah.
Straight. Well, there were like 15-minute breaks in between 3 streams, but she had already been going for 4 days with 8-hour streams each day. This one went 17. So people kept sending me clips of every time she would make a threat or whatnot, you know. And then Crystal did her big flip when I called her out for being disgusting and minimizing somebody's horrible experience and saying that I was, you know, the Me Too guy, you know, apologist or whatever she was calling me or whatever, which is fucking bullshit. Fuck her. It's like I said in my video, what right does she have to say when a woman decides that she wants a man to stop? Is it when the dick goes in? Is it during the thrust? Is it, you know, before it goes on the belly? Is it, you know, when they get in the car and go out on the date? At what point does the rape start? What part does it stop? Nobody has the right to determine that. The person that is having that experience has the right to say when it goes from consensual to being a rape. Things can start off consensual, but if a woman gets uncomfortable at any point in time in there and says, hey, I want you to stop doing this, I'm uncomfortable with what you're doing, and the guy continues on and the woman starts screaming, because then it is turned from consensual to violent, that's not for Crystal's crime time to determine.
Yeah. She was trying to get up on the panel but I wanted to hear you first. I guess she went live. She's wanting to talk to you, I suppose.
I'm not going to go over there and talk to her. She's disgusting.
I told her to wait.
Ryan Miller is one of her moderators, and I Plead the Fifth was over there because I Plead the Fifth was seeing Squall putting up the receipts when Jody Sue said she had receipts, which she never showed. Squall was putting them up and showing them, directly proving Jody Sue was a liar. But see, that's the thing. You can't go to Crystal's right now, just like Tiffany Marie. She stirs a bunch of shit, takes her channel down, dirty deletes everything. So now you can't go back, and nobody, your 599 people in here, can't go back and watch the videos and read the comment post, because Crystal took her channel down, cleaned it all up like nothing happened, and then came back all fresh and new. Just like if you were to go over there and try to find a video with Jody Sue on Tiffany Marie's channel, you couldn't do it now because they're all privated. She did the exact same thing. So now I'm sitting up here telling you a story, and it's a he said, she said, because she deleted all the proof that is going to prove everything that I saw and everybody that was over there that night over the past 3 or 4 days has seen. And that's just the facts. You can look right here. Right here's Priscilla Jones going, true, Scott. Let's see, we can probably.
Well, what made her? I thought she was watching my video. What made her triggered to?
Well, she may have changed over to your video. She was watching Shay's Safe Place, but then you went live, and I stopped watching Jody Sue and came over here. And then I went over to Dolly's because Dolly was having a contest call-ins on which true crime creator should be voted off the which YouTuber should be voted off the true crime island.
Oh, that sounds like it would cause some drama.
It did, but it was hilarious. Tiffany Marie came in second place.
Oh no, was I first?
No. I don't even think you registered, really, to be honest.
Yeah, probably over there I wouldn't, but I guess it matters whose channel it's on and the people that are in.
But there was the I can't remember the top ones. Let's see. I don't know if Dolly's already finished his.
I bet probably Benny, because I know that they're having issues.
Right. Benny was first. And then Tiffany Marie was definitely second. I've got a killer clip of a lady that called in that I just put on my community post.
I want to see it.
with her vote for Tiffany. The Glare was in there. Savage was in there. Bullhorn
Ernie?
Betty was in there.
Was Ernie?
I think Molly was in there. I think Ernie might have been in there, but they were low. They were low. Benny and Tiffany were first and second place, well above anybody else.
I don't know. I think right now I guess, I mean, obviously I'm biased right now. I mean, there was a point I would have said Benny, but now it's definitely I'd be choosing Tiffany. So I guess it.
Well, I mean, you've got to look, you're looking at a different audience over there too, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people in true crime over on Dolly's channel, but Dolly's channel is a whole different atmosphere than like my channel or your channel or, you know, whatever. So, but a lot of them, most people were voting for people that have had, you know, butted heads with Dolly, like Savage and like the Glare and Benny and, you know, people like that. So, but it was all meant in fun and just to get a lot of laughs and everything. So back to the Jody Sue video. I don't know if some point in there she went from streaming Shay's video and Down and Squall and Chicken on a Stick and Shay, and then swapped over to your video because of your title, you know, Fred Hill being on there, and because you know that's going to burn her up if she hasn't got to it, if she didn't get to it tonight, you know it's going to be coming up. But that's the whole deal with
I was going to say, if that makes her mad.
With Squall. Oh, she threw Piper in there too with Crowdsource Illuminations because, of course, you know, Piper's talking to Andy, and then Piper was a guest on Squall's channel, and then Piper was a guest on my channel. Squall was a guest on my channel. And
Dolly placed third on his own channel.
Yeah, he placed in his own thing to be voted off the True Crime Island. He certainly did.
What? Was that a joke or for real?
No, it was for real. He opened up the phone lines and he was like, you know, who do you think? Call in. Don't matter. Call in. Don't tell me who and tell me your reason why. You'll see how short it is. If you play that one clip that I did of just that one vote, it was 36 seconds, and then he would hang the phone up, and then somebody else would call in and they would vote, and he had the moderators keeping count of whenever somebody would call in and name a creator, then they would mark that they scored a point or, you know, whatever. And
let's see here.
But yeah, it would take a little bit of that's just kind of the brief overview of what's going on with the Squall, the Piper, the Andy, the Jody Sue, the Chicken on a Stick, and me and Shay. You know, Jody Sue is dragging everybody into it, and of course, we're all wrong, and she's right.
Oh yeah, always and everything.
Everything, yeah. So I don't care what Crystal says. I've got all my moderators can come over here and we'll back it up. And if you could probably ask in your chat right now, you know, put a 1 in chat if you saw that video of Crystal's Crime Time bashing Squall, and we'll just see how many people in here saw it happen the way that I described it.
Am I echoing? I hear a weird. Well, it's not doing it as much now. But anyways, no, it's just strange because the last time I watched Crystal, like, she had contacted Jody Sue's sister. How did that get turned around? Did her and Jody Sue talk or something?
I have no idea what. Ryan is in here right now. Ryan Miller is because I agree with Ryan Miller on a bunch of stuff. You can already see the ones already starting to come in. Wendy saw it, Sandra saw it, Michelle Reed Duncan saw it, Mama Steph, Mama 2, I plead the fifth. Share M, Priscilla Jones. Priscilla says, I was stunned. Yeah, I mean, it was, Ren saw it. Rennie was over there. Amara just saw it. Breeze saw it. Skip Tracer saw it. So you can see, I mean, your own longtime subscribers and moderators are sitting here putting ones in the chat because they think that I described it correctly. But like I said, you can't go look because she dirty deleted everything.
I'm sure nobody has it clipped. Usually everything gets clipped. I mean, well, she's kind of a newer channel, so maybe nobody was clipping her yet. I don't know, but
well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, whether it was anybody has. I'm sure somebody has got it. Yeah, All Nighter said no one knew what to say or do. Yep, that's what Liplock was emailing me, and she was like, "What do I do, Scott?" She said, "I'm mod for her," but she said, "I'm really, really uncomfortable over here because I'm trying to represent her channel and block people that are calling her bad names." But she said, "I don't agree with what's going on right now." And I was like, just check out of the room.
yeah, just leave for the.
Just
I would just leave.
just leave. I said, there's nothing you can do. You can't, just quit chatting or something, to where you're not visible, and because that's what I did. I wanted no part, none whatsoever there. Right here, Ryan Miller says, "I've always trusted Scott to be very credible, and I've been watching him for over a year." Skip Sacer said, "I try to be open-minded, but I just couldn't." Well, let's see. Sarah Me, I said, "I emailed Scott and said, what's going on and why are you all in the chat? It was so bad." Ryan Miller says it just came out of left field. I mean, Mama Steph says you could feel the awkwardness. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it was. How in the world do you sit in your own home on a keyboard, on a laptop or a phone in a chat and feel that awkward and uncomfortable? It had to be bad. And we got guys and girls in here saying it. I mean, and she was even saying in there, "I know I'm going to lose subs and I don't care," and all this kind of stuff. But she was going after Squall and me just as hard as she had been going after Jody Sue.
See that?
But only started that after I called her out, and I never called her by her name in my video. I said a certain creator. Of course, everybody knew because everybody was so stunned by that video. And she got butthurt because I called her out for being disgusting. Because in my opinion, and apparently everybody else's, Breeze is saying in big capital letters, it was disgusting coming from a woman. Most certainly was. So, then she got a personal vendetta not only against Squall, but against me. Because Squall and CSI Piper went up to tell Queen Bee and Dawn Tim that they weren't telling the truth about what Squall said about Crystal on her panel. And even pulled the video up. And people in chat were giving her timestamps to see exactly what Squall and Piper said. And it was clear as a bell to everybody in chat that Squall and Piper did not say anything bad about Crystal. So she's just running completely off of unbridled emotions that she is.
Yeah, sounds like it.
She's a grown-ass woman with kids, but still at this age has not learned how to take responsibility for her own emotions.
Yeah, it sounds like it does sound like she makes her decisions off emotion and how she feels about. I mean, from what I haven't seen this incident or anything, but flipping from Jody, I mean, as strong as she was going at Jody Sue to now just completely opposite just because it suits her agenda right now. I don't know. I don't like that. I think that's wishy-washy. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Sarah Me is just saying, and that's right, Sarah Me, that's a good way to put it. Piper went up there. Sarah Me says they tried to diffuse it, if nothing else. And that's right. Piper went up there to try to diffuse it and pull the video up so that they could play it. And, hopefully Crystal and Queen Bee and Dawn Tim could see, to try to lighten everything back up, because it was just so, ugh.
Jody Sue is in Crystal's chat right now.
Well, good. That's where she needs to be.
So now she wants to prove that Jody Sue that is so weird.
It's so strange.
How does that switch like that? I mean,
exactly.
Huh.
But they're saying that we're not real, that we're the liars. But we're not changing our stances on anything.
No, not that drastically. That doesn't
They
happen
are.
like that unless
You can go back right now and find plenty of videos about Jody Sue bitching about what she calls her CZ, cubic zirconia. You know how Jody Sue comes up with her names.
Yeah.
Crystal's crime time is cubic zirconia. And you can hear, all you hear over there on Jody Sue's is about, this bitch was in my inbox from the very beginning, from June 15th, just saying, I'm trying to start a brand new YouTube channel and I want to interview you. And Jody Sue saying, who is this bitch? I'm not talking to you. You don't come in here and order me around like that. And now she's over there in their chat.
Wow.
Crystal had done nothing, until yesterday when she took her channel down and deleted all the bad videos that she made about Jody Sue for months now. Months. And that was her claim to fame. That she was the one that started all the other creators attacking Jody Sue. Because she had been doing it from day one. Now she deletes all those videos from September or prior if she was doing the Facebook videos, but at least the YouTube videos from September 22nd when Jody Sue was first on Squalls, which Jody Sue clearly wanted to be on because you can see in the receipts that Squall posted, she wanted to be on YouTube. And she wanted it titled to get a lot of attention. Why? Because Jody Sue was pissed that she got blocked and banned from that Facebook group that was in the screenshot in Squall's receipts. And it burned Jody Sue's ass up because nobody wanted to listen to her because she sounded batshit crazy back then, just like she does now. And that was Crystal's whole thing, was I knew she was crazy back then in the Facebook groups. But now all of a sudden, she takes her channel down and deletes, September to June, 9 months of videos and community posts about anything negative about Jody Sue.
Oh,
And
is that how long she's been on? I thought she was like brand new, like
no,
within the last couple months. I didn't
well, I
know.
mean, I'm just assuming September. She came in, with the Summer Wells crew, like
Oh, huh.
all of us did.
I didn't hear
mean,
of her until like the last like month or so.
I don't know the actual origination date of her,
Yeah.
because you can go to my YouTube channel and see, but when I started my channel, but it was a long time ago. See, like it's showing she started her channel in January 6th of 2018. But unlike my channel that does not dirty delete, you can see that I started a YouTube channel years ago. Well, let's see here. I'll go to my channel. My channel started June 21st of 2013, but it never had a video on it until 9 months ago, which is when I came into YouTube world. Let's see, well, I can tell you how long ago it was back. My 6th video is titled Gabby Petito.
I think me and
My 7th video is the video of Candace and Dawn sitting in their yard for their very first interview on WJHL.
me and you started our channels about the same time, I remember.
About the very same time. So
Yeah.
on my channel, you can date how long I've been on YouTube, because you can see my first video, because I've never dirty deleted any. But you can't go over to Crystal's and see when she started making videos, because we know for a fact today she took her channel down, said that she was going to take all the negative videos of Jody Sue off there. Her channel pops back up, and sure enough, all the videos are gone. So there's no way to tell how long she had been making Jody Sue videos. But you can ask Squall, or you could ask Shay Safe Place, because they all used to talk for months, because they were all going after Jody Sue. And they'll be able to tell you the truth. But she's just, like I said, I don't know how old she is, 40 damn years old or something. It's, like I say, at what point in your damn adult life are you finally going to decide that you're going to take control of your emotions and quit acting like a 2-year-old that hasn't learned to control their emotions yet and cry and whine about everything?
What guy died after the day after summer? Crystal just said that guy died the day after summer. I don't know.
So anyway, that's you can, yeah. Kiko says, I think Crystal got jealous of Squall, and I definitely, Kiko, I think there is some in some parts, there is some jealousy in there. A lot of it is just vindictiveness and vileness is what it is.
I think I'm still just kind of lost about it all, but I haven't been able to follow.
Yeah, it's been like a week kind of thing.
I was confused when I was on your panel yesterday, and you were, or not, it was before yesterday, I think I heard you. No, it was yesterday, I think, the first time I heard you mentioning the Crystal situation, and I was like just really confused because, yeah, I didn't know that there was any issue there. But I just recently started hearing about her.
It was just so like strange. I mean, it
does seem strange. It
seriously confused like tons of people, like lots of people. I went to Social Blade today and checked, which it takes a while to update. And she's definitely over the past 4 or 5 days has been losing subs for sure. No question.
Well, yeah, because all her subs were what are you supposed to do as a sub? Like when the person you watch just completely changes their viewpoint, like
Right.
overnight like that. That doesn't happen. Usually it's like a gradual thing if that happens.
Right.
I'd have to see like definite proof.
That's why everybody was so confused, because it was like, boom, take the channel down, take everything negative about Jody Sue off, pop your channel back up with a community post apologizing to Jody Sue, saying that I'm going to make videos to prove Jody Sue is innocent. And now I'm going to go on the attack mode on Scott H and Squall and Piper and Chicken on a Stick. It's just like, what the hell just happened here? I mean, everybody was confused.
Yeah.
I know I'm a YouTube creator, but I'm also a subscriber, just like I'm subscribed to your channel. I'm subscribed to her channel.
I can't take serious anybody like that because.
Well, I can't either.
Because they're just not, I don't know, based in reality. They're they base their decisions on emotions too much. And I know I'm an emotional person, but that's just, you have to think realistically when you're dealing with true crime and stuff like that. You can't, just change your viewpoint on a suspect or on somebody just because you're mad at somebody else. That's not how it works in the real world and in reality.
Right. Yeah.
Just because you get mad at somebody else who has a problem with Jody Sue or, whatever, doesn't mean your feelings about Jody Sue change. That's completely separate. I don't understand. That doesn't, I see a lot of that going on though in this community, but that is so drastic. I mean, I know.
Well, the thing about it is, it was so hypocritical because she kept saying that she wasn't changing her stance, that she was doing it all for Summer and everything. And out of one side of her mouth, but then in the other side of her mouth, her whole narrative had been to prove that Jody Sue was guilty in every possible way that she could. By contacting Jody Sue's sister, by putting her son's Facebook posts up on there, by all the old videos, the Facebook videos and stuff that Jody Sue had done, on and on and on and on. Everything in the world that she could do to discredit Jody Sue. So she gained a big following because of people that, had that same idea. And that believe that believe that Jody Sue has something to do with it. There's a whole nother group of people that don't believe Jody Sue had anything to do with it, and that's okay. But that's where the credibility gets lost, is because you're saying one thing out of one side of your mouth, but your behavior is showing something completely different because you're taking your channel down and you're revamping your whole brand, and then just come back like nothing, like nothing happened. I mean,
Ryan's saying she had to have been threatened. Do you think? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I was about to say I don't think that it would be that, but I don't know the story as well as you do. Do you think she could have been threatened?
I mean, I don't know. I've been threatened.
I think so, 'cause I would think like things would have. I mean, if that would happen, just like leave YouTube. I don't know. I don't know the whole story.
Well, like I said, I mean, you would have had to have been around, this past week. What I gave you is just a brief overview, and there's tons of stuff that I could still add on, but I mean, we just go on and on, for hours, and there's just that's enough to give you a gist. And you saw, from your own subscribers, it's not like you're over on my channel. You're sitting here on your channel with your subscribers, even though we share a lot of the same ones,
Yeah.
But the people that you trust, your longtime subscribers and your members and your moderators, when they're sitting here agreeing, then, and I would like to think that you yourself would, trust me, but
yeah, I've never ever known you to be. I've never seen you be dishonest. Like, I can't think of any time that I've seen you intend. I can't think of anything. But it's funny because when saying that, I can think of with certain other ones, I can think of several times.
Well,
So,
what was bugging me so much?
On my community posts, and by the way, my community posts, that had nothing to do with chasing truth. I just used that post because I liked what she was saying. Her feelings or her opinion is not my opinion, and vice versa. So
yeah. Well, shoot, I forgot what I was going to say.
I know. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say that real quick because, but yeah, you were talking.
What I was going to say. The thing about Doxxing is and I can't remember. I was on a panel. Can't remember whose I was on now. It might have been last night when I was talking about it, but for some of the people here. And hers is just an example because you got Tiffany Marie doing it, Enchanted Life Path doing it, Jody Sue Brown doing it, AB doing it. They've all got community tabs trying to dox me. But hers, first I was homeless, then I was a hippie, then I was a respectable businessman. And then I was somebody that somebody saw on the news. And then I was somebody that lived, I think it was somewhere out in Middle Tennessee, that had a son named Drew. Here's the thing, there's crazy people on the internet. There are possibly 5 different people that share a name that's similar to mine that could very possibly be at risk for getting harassed because some crazy person that hates me is going to think they're me. And those people don't have anything to do with YouTube or Summer Wells or me or whatsoever. But they're putting innocent people's names out there on the internet for crazy ass fucking people to decide that they're going to harass them, thinking that they're harassing somebody else. That's why I hate doxing of any form. Any form. That's why I backed you so much when dipshit over there was giving you so much flack, and doxing you and everything, because you end up with a busted out car window.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Okay, what if there was another person named Adrian out there?
Well, see,
that
lucky
had a similar,
I'm the only one in the United States.
Well, maybe they knew your name was Adrian and you lived in Illinois or Indiana. I can't remember which one. I don't even care. But how many Adrians do you think that there is in Indiana? A lot. How many of Adrians spell their name differently than you? Well, I know of 2, you and Cromwell Mama. You're both Adrians, but your names are spelled different.
Yeah.
So what if somebody would have named Adrian that lives in Indiana, got their window busted out over you?
Yeah.
But they didn't know that they weren't busting your window out, but they knew for damn sure that they were going to bust somebody named Adrian's window out.
Yeah, and this is just
An
Scott's
innocent,
example. I'm not
innocent,
saying that she busted my
innocent
window. I don't
victims.
have proof of that. Just,
Right, right,
just to say, I don't have proof from because I
right,
know that's going to
right.
be. Oh, she was saying. No, I don't. I
But,
never.
you know, innocent victims, it's bad enough, you know, if the targeted person has, you know, has any kind of, you know, broken windows or harassment or whatever, but it's really, really bad when you start involving people that are totally innocent and you're actively participating in making an innocent person a victim out of what? Because you're an adult that simply cannot control your own emotions. You know what that's called, don't you? It's called mental illness.
I was thinking immaturity.
Well, immaturity, yeah, but it can go to the level
Yeah, it does sound
of mental illness.
Yeah.
I mean, that has to be diagnosed. When you look at a person that has lived, you know, old enough to bear children and be married and buy houses and drive cars, you know, 4,000 pounds, 55 miles an hour down a highway with other 4,000 pound cars going 55 miles an hour. But yet you're so unstable that you can't even control your own emotions that you've lived with for 40 years. If you don't have the ability to control that, then there's a mental illness in play. An untreated mental illness. Now, that stuff can be treated. It's also your responsibility to see medical professionals to get stuff like that taken care of. If you don't do that, then you get in trouble for your actions because you can't. There's all kinds of people that are sitting in prison right now today that when they woke up this morning, they did not think that they would murder somebody tonight. But they're in jail tonight because they did that. And that's because those people can't control their emotions. There's people in jail right now for beating the hell out of their wife that woke up this morning, went to work, came home, had supper, and then beat the hell out of their wife because the wife told them to take the garbage out and they didn't feel like it. Now they're sitting in jail simply because they cannot control their emotions. Our jails and prisons are filled with people, criminals, murderers, rapists, arsonists, you name it. It's all because people can't control their emotions. And when you start looking at that, these people are adults that have been living day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year with their own personal emotions, and they still haven't learned, after decades, they still haven't learned how to control them in a manner that fits in with the norms that society creates so that we have a safe community to live in. We can't have a safe community if we've got 30, 40, 50-year-old people running around here that don't know how to control their emotions and just fly off the damn handle and dox people and make nasty videos about people and bust people's windows out and, you know, who all whatnot, start naming people's kids off in their comment sections and their high schools that they went to and their classmates that they went to. I mean, that's not normal. And Crystal, I've got your criminal record, honey. It don't look too good for you. This is, you know, there's proven record there that You know, you've been in trouble for this type of stuff before there, hon, so you know you've got a problem with controlling yourself there. You know, your record shows that you've kind of got out of hand with some things on a few occasions. So judges have probably warned you that maybe you ought to not do that. They probably told you maybe you need to see a doctor because you're having problems because you like to get mouthy and push people around, put your hands on people. So, you know, it's not like I'm coming from a place of no knowledge. Coming from a place because I know what people can do. Why? How? Well, past behavior, you know, determines present and future behavior, just like we look at in true crime every day, you know. But go ahead and play this little video, 36-second video of this woman calling in to vote on Tiffany. It's hilarious. And then I'm going to jump down because I've got to run to the restroom right quick.
Okay.
And then
My vote is for Tiffany Marie
And why?
because she is a nasty, rude, vile
Okay.
bitch.
Now. You threw the big B word in there with it. It's like, bitch. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
It wasn't an F-bomb. You're good to go. Okay, so one more vote for Tiffany Marie for being a damn biatch. All right. Thanks for calling.
Thanks. Peace.
Crystal, welcome to the Murder Crew. Thank you for hitting that link, guys.
My vote is for
Tiffany
Tiffany
Marie.
Marie
it loops. Those clips just loop.
because she is a nasty, rude.
But that's what he would do. Somebody would call in, give the creator's name, their reason why. They would hang up, and then he would take another call. And he did that for a couple of hours, just getting who needed to be voted off the true crime island there. You can see in his little picture there, he's got the Survivor, whatever that TV show is or whatever. He says, someone has to go, you know.
Wow. I can't believe he would. I don't know if I would have the balls to do a show like that because I know that would bring drama for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And it always depends
Well,
on.
I mean, there were people calling in about, you know, different creators and saying the similar type stuff, you know, if they felt that same way about, you know, Beanie or you know, Savage or him or, you know, whatever, you know. So it wasn't just Tiffany Marie. I just happened to clip that part of Tiffany Marie because I like pissing Tiffany Marie off. It's fun. But
it depends on what channel. Like Arkansas said I only got one vote. Well, if it was over on like TM's channel or something, you know, or you know, it just depends whose channel it's on.
Yeah, Arkansas was actually the scorekeeper over there. But it was funny. It was all, yeah, Lex Luthor saying right there, people called in about Dolly himself. They sure did, yeah. So it was all. But I'm going to drop down, and I just wanted to kind of, there's no way that you could have
thanks for
ever figured out this Jody Sue's video and her burning the creek down.
I appreciate you explaining that because I was kind of getting really worried. Like I'm like,
now
getting a hold of him, and
the end of it, I did go back when people said that she just abruptly ended her video. I did go back and watch like the last 2 minutes to see what she did. And, you know, but I don't know the context leading up to it. She does just kind of get a real weird look on her face and kind of gets like fidgety. And then she's just like, I'll be back here in a minute, and then she just hits the end stream button. So I don't know, like I said, I don't know whether she swapped from Shay's video and started watching this one, because I came over here and started watching this one, and I wasn't paying attention to her no more.
Lex wanted to know before you go, is it true that Jody Sue tried to burn her mother's house down?
From what I understand, and I would have to get Popper for sure to verify this, so don't put this out as, this is just the best that I can recall from the conversation that we had, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. According to Andy, Jody Sue tied her mother to the bed and made the threat that she was going to set her on fire and burn the house down.
Wow.
Now, and again, right shortly after that, well, during that time period, Piper had mentioned about me interviewing Andy. Andy decided that he was going to start his own channel, which I can definitely understand. That way he wouldn't have, he could come on when he wanted and say what he wanted when he wanted, and he wouldn't have to go.
Yeah,
he would be in control of everything, And and so he got a channel set up, and he has not put any content on it yet. I subbed up to him, I'm not, I want to see what the guy's got to say. I mean, we've listened for 9 months of, well, if you were on Facebook, I don't have Facebook. So since September, I've been listening to Jody Sue run him down about stuff. And see, that was all part of it, because Chicken on a Stick knows both Andy and Jody Sue. And Chicken on a Stick was saying things that validated things that Piper said, because Piper has been talking to Andy this whole entire time. So people were like, well, that's only Andy saying this. And then you've got, well, this is Jody Sue saying this. And now you have some person that's not even associated with YouTube, whatever, coming on and saying, no, Andy's right on this right here.
Maybe she goes to the same psychiatrist as her cousin Fred Hill. I know that's supposed to be a dig at Fred and who's Squall.
Yeah,
I guess.
Oh,
I don't think that Fred's going to any doctors. I don't know. He doesn't seem like the doctor type.
Well, what it's kind of like boiled over to now is apparently Crystal has stuff on Jody Sue and Squall. Squall supposedly has things on Jody Sue. Chicken and a Stick has things on Jody Sue. Piper has things on Jody Sue. Jody Sue apparently has things on both Squall and Chicken on a Stick. So they're all fighting and feuding. They're like a bunch of damn wet hens right now, because everybody says they've got something on, Jody Sue saying she's got this on Squall, and Squall saying, well, I've got this on you, Jody Sue, and Jody Sue saying, well, I've got this on you, Chicken on a Stick, and Chicken on a Stick saying, well, I got this on you, Jody Sue, and then Jody Sue saying, I've got this on you, Piper, and Piper says, well, I've got Andy saying this about you, Jody Sue, and then somehow, Crystal gets all in the mix in there, because Crystal doesn't like Squall because of the early Facebook groups. And So I know Chicken on a Stick got doxxed, and I plead the fifth. I commented back to you there. I did delete your one comment because you put Chicken on a Stick's name in here, or what her alleged name, and I don't think that's being a moderator looking out for the best interest of Ziggy's channel, because I moderate for her. I don't want Ziggy's channel to be getting dragged through the mud for, doxing this lady. So I wasn't being mean. I plead the fifth. I would have done it. It wouldn't have mattered who would have put it in there. I would have deleted it, just because, I don't think Ziggy wants that
Yeah,
floating through.
Yeah.
But it wasn't meant out of malice. It would have.
Yeah, if it was been out of mouse, you would have blocked her, timed her out or something.
Oh, I didn't time her out or block her or nothing. I just deleted the comment,
Yeah.
And then I replied right under it. I was just like, no names. And, but yeah, it's just boiled over into a big drama mess that normally I stay as far away from as what I can. And that's my intentions, is still to stay as far away from it as I can and let them fight it out. I ain't got time to mess with all that kind of stuff. I'll just see how it all ends up. But like I said, the only reason that I was involved is because it aggravates me, because people are trying to figure out who I am, and they're putting other people's names and locations in their chats, in their comment sections that aren't me. So there's a bunch of innocent people, a bunch of innocent Scots out there that are going to get harassed or could get harassed. And that's just not fair to those folks. I can handle myself, but
I wonder which is the bigger mystery. Maybe we should take a vote, like who Scott really is, or who PG really is.
Right.
Who's been looked into the most? I probably, well.
See, that was the same thing. That Lisa K. Runtz person, she was over there putting in comments and everything, trying to dox me. And people were even going over there and saying, well, Lisa, by your logic, shouldn't you be putting out Prayer Garden's name? Because if Scott is a suspect because he's local, by your logic, shouldn't Prayer Garden be investigated and doxxed because she was had a very close relationship with Don that we all know about? Nobody even knows if Scott had a relationship with the Wells, but they're trying to dox him and saying he took Summer. So by your logic, why aren't you giving your buddy up if you're for Summer? Shouldn't you be putting Prayer Garden's information out there? Well, she was closer to Summer than what Scott is. But of course, they don't want to hear logic,
Right. Because I didn't know that Lisa had a problem with you. I guess I haven't talked to her for a long time, but
well, I had never talked to her. I just think she's a liar.
I do know that most people on here seem to not be very, well, I shouldn't say most, but a lot of people don't seem to be very logical. Their opinion, it's based on it's all emotion, I guess. Like whoever they like or what creator they're into at the time.
Right.
Your opinion should be the same no matter like who you get mad at or who you like. If you apply one rule to one creator, it should be applied to all. Like, and if you catch yourself, we all like even myself, I mean, all of us are biased at times, but I try to, not be that way. I try to, be aware when I do that, because I mean, if you want to be I don't know, I just feel like all rules should apply to all people, not just to some, or who I like or who I don't like.
Right.
I mean, I
But
piss off a lot of people that way, but I mean,
well, see, I do too. And that's the thing is, all these people, Tiffany Marie, AB, Jody Sue, Enchanted Life Path, Crystal's Crime Time, Queen Bee, Don Tim, Don Ramey, all these people, they badmouth me and all this kind of stuff. The thing about it is they can't understand that I have known how to control my emotions since basically my early teenage years. And this kind of baloney doesn't even bother me. They think that they're going to affect me because they're coming at me like they're coming at somebody that's like them who can't control their emotions. And they're expecting some big reaction and they don't get it. So they dig their heels in and they double down and try to come even harder. And then they start putting ultimatums up. Tiffany put an ultimatum up the other day.
what was that?
Cam up and it'll all be over. And I'm like, bitch, you don't worry me a bit. I ain't camming up for you.
Or I'll be over.
The chances of me camming up for you now just went down a whole lot. Just because now I know that you want me to.
Well, if you
And see, the thing about it is, the thing that eats them up is because, well, Crystal's Crime Time has actually seen me. Jenny has seen me. Gavel Geeks. Krama Mama has seen me. Penny has seen me. Benny Keys has seen me. All sitting on my couch on my computer, drinking my Dr. Pepper, vaping on my vape, talking about Summer Wells.
Benny has seen you?
On video chats.
Gosh, how many times have you guys talked since
And that just a couple of times.
And he's seen you and I haven't?
I thought you had seen me before.
WTF? No. No, I haven't seen it.
I think actually Lady CG's seen me. Yeah, Krama Mama is saying right there that she's seen me.
Lady CG saw you how?
And I'm thinking we had a voice chat one day.
Why does Remy Bell keep repeating that comment? That's why she's seen. Let's see.
But see, there's Jen Hoffa says she's seen. Yeah, you've seen a picture of me. Yeah. But there is people that have seen me, but they're people that I trust. Well, Crystal, this is another thing about Crystal that she's dirty deleted now. She said, I thought that I could trust him and he was loyal. Otherwise, I would have screenshotted him and put his picture out.
Oh, look.
Well, Crystal, I am still loyal and trustworthy. Go to my community tab or to any of my videos and find one place where I dirty delete videos and I dox people in my comment sections. I'll wait. And I've got time, whatever you want to use, because you won't do it, because I'm not disgusting like you. I don't flip on a whim just because I get my little panties in a wad. You know the reason you're flipping so hard is because you know so many people thought what you did was disgusting. And you know the internet lives forever. And you know that's your reputation from now on, is you minimize somebody else's R. And it don't matter whether you were R'd or not. Just like Jody Sue. I don't give a fuck about Jody Sue's thyroid, her cancer, her fibromyalgia, or anything else. None of those medical problems give you the right to be a fucking liar. You being SA does not give you the right to minimize or judge or make assumptions on whose was worse or when it started or how it should have stopped or anything in between. You had your platform to express that, and you did. I haven't a platform that is equal for me to express mine. All you got to do is just turn me off, just like I turned you off. And you never exist to me again. I never see your comment posts, your bad videos, just like I do to Tiffany Marie or Jody Sue, unless I wake up and I'm in a snarky ass little mood and I want to have me a good little rant just to stir you all up. Because I think it's funny to watch grown ass adults lose control and throw little temper tantrums like a 3-year-old laying in the floor because mommy took his toy away.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
Hoping maybe one of these days it'll click to you and go, why don't other people in this world act the way that I do? Why do I get so tore up and everybody else just lets things roll off their back?
Well, that's why they come to YouTube, because then they can be around a lot more people like that. Because it seems like there's a lot of, I don't know, seems like a lot of the creators are like that to me. Or maybe it's just an act for money, though.
Well, you know, there's a lot of people that do that.
Or it could be that, well, I think a lot of them too are. I think a lot.
Priscilla Jones says Scott H, my sister, is listening to Crystal's Crime Time. She's going to start picking your videos apart. Well, good. That Jody Sue has done that for 5 continuous days. 5. And if you want to see if Jody Sue is ever being harassed, go watch her on her live streams. And you know how long she's on there. And you all count and make notes and give me timestamps. How many times is she ever harassed? You see her on live all day long. The only thing that she's ever distracted by is her coffee pot, her children, or her cat. She's not being targeted, terrorized, or anything. I know people that go by there every day, at least twice a day, going to work and back, going to church and back. Pay attention to when she thinks she's being harassed or claims that she's being harassed with people driving by and the headlights shining in her camper. See what day it's on. It's on Wednesday nights and Sunday nights. What happens on those nights? People go to church. Those people, that road is busy on that night, not because they're stalking Jody Sue Brown. It's because they're going to worship at the church house. Now, why would somebody only get harassed on Wednesdays and Thursdays? Think about it. How can they sit there for 17 hours in a 24-hour period of time talking about being targeted, threatened, and harassed, but yet they never get up off of the chair except to get a cup of coffee or to move their cat?
Oh man.
Tell me that. It's like Ziggy just said it. It's an act.
She's
It's
defensive.
always been an act. That's why she hates Chicken on a Stick so bad. Because Chicken on a Stick went to high school with Jody Sue Brown. So if Jody Sue Brown is 37 years old now, Chicken on a Stick has known her for 24 years. 23 years. What, you're 13, 14 when you go to, so 23 years. And she says she's always been that way. Always stirring up stuff. Listen to what Don and Candace say about Jody Sue Brown. Listen to what Fred Hill says about Jody Sue. Listen to what Don Sherfy Sr. says about Jody Sue. How many friends do you see come visit Jody Sue? None. She lives on her family's property. But she's trying to convince you that because of YouTube and people hacking her devices, that she never got the message when her brother passed. She lives on their fucking property. Her mom lives across the damn road. It seems to me like her grandma or her mom or her sister could have walked over there and said, Jody Sue, your brother died. YouTube is not stopping her from going to her brother's funeral or for getting notifications about things happening in her family life. She's not getting stalked or harassed. People go by there all the time, and there's nobody ever there except for her mom's red truck.
Is that red truck? Is it the red truck that looks like the truck that's been wanted, or like the red truck?
Well, I mean, it's a red truck, and I think it is a Toyota, but I don't know if it's,
Because I heard that.
Okay.
Well, all I know is Fred's wife said that that nobody comes back there harassing anybody.
Right.
I asked her if they've been if there's been people back here like her, if they get hurt, if people are harassed back here and stuff. I said, Jody Sue said she was harassed all the time. She said, nobody's harassing her. She just wants attention. That's what she said.
Right.
She said that she's a attention seeker.
That's exactly what Chicken on a Stick, that's known her for 23 years, said. And that's what all these YouTube creators are seeing. You saw it on your panel. Doug's seen it on his panel. I saw it. Penny saw it.
She's a know-it-all. She's a know-it-all.
Crystal's Crime Time saw it. Still knows it. Everybody in your chat right now has seen it. She's a know-it-all. It's always me, me, me. I.
Mm-hmm.
Gimme, gimme, gimme. Poor me, poor me, poor me. Feel bad for me. Feel sorry for me. This happened to me. Have you ever had so much shit ever happen in your damn life? That woman has more shit happen to her bad in 24 hours than I think I've ever had in my damn 52 years.
Well.
But yet, Law enforcement will do nothing about it. It's so bad. So bad. But nobody will do anything about it because poor Jody Sue. Well, probably it's because law enforcement knows
Yeah.
for 20 damn years you ain't done nothing
But cried wolf.
but cried wolf and stir up stuff and stick your nose in everything. I mean, goodness sake, it's not that hard to figure out. If anything, she should be thanking us because she's getting, at least she has more than 38 people in her chat, in her live streams now. People are at least going over there and giving her clicks and views and hitting her PayPal and her Cashapp because of us. Because I guarantee you, and we've even talked about it, this was one of the times I was talking to Benny. If all of the creators would be able, Krama Mama was in there, Jeannie was in there, Crystal's Crime Time was in there, Penny was in there, but she went to sleep and missed this part. But if all of us creators, we were going to have another one. Well, Piper was invited. She couldn't make it. Squaw was invited. She couldn't make it. Shays was invited. Justin was invited. Hell, we had a damn list of people. Adrian Krama Mama's thing that she was using would hold 50 guests. And we were going to fill up every spot.
Wow, I wasn't even invited. That's really nice.
Yeah, we had a whole list. It just didn't work out that night. And we were going to do it again, but then the 15th came up, and everybody.
Was it a panel or a Zoom type thing? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, her channel would hold.
That would probably get really crazy.
50 people, but what we were going to do is we were going to say this. All creators for I think we decided for 3 days to not say one word about Jody Sue, because you would see her views now that she normally has like 200 people viewing her channel would drop right back down to 38 because she wouldn't have nothing to talk about, because all she talks about is she's either playing your video or my video or Benny's video or JLR's video or Shay's video. She would have nothing to talk about, and her views would go right back down to 38 people. If everybody could just come together and say, okay, for 3 days, we're not going to make it one community post, one video, not even say her name. And then see what she would have to talk about, because she's supposed to be here for summer, right? But she never says anything about summer. She says everything about all of those people that would have been in those 50 little boxes on Krama Mama's little voice chat, video chat thing. She never talks about summer. All she does is talk about all of us creators and all of our subscribers. And we were going to prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt by doing that, because she would have nothing to talk about if none of us had a video for her to sit there and replay. Because we all see, it's evident how much distraction she's caused since day one.
Yeah. Yep.
Since day one. The subscribers see it. The creators see it. There's a very, very few. I mean, like a handful. I went over there. Me and Jeannie were talking the other night, and she had like 250 people in her chat. But at the top, where the top chat or live chat is, you can hit those 3 buttons and hit participants. And that will show you how many people are actually chatting.
Where do you see that at? I've never knew about that.
Like right now, we have 591 people watching.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm going to look at your participants in your chat.
Not very many people are
We
typing.
have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 22, 23. You got about 23 or 24 people that are actively participating in the chat.
I wonder how they determine that. Like how often somebody has to type or
Yeah. It'll give you your chat rate in your studio. So out of the 592 people, there's 24 people that are actively chatting right now. You can see them come in and drop out, come in and drop out. The other day, me and Jeannie were watching. She had, on average, about 250 people watching. Her and one person were the only participants in her chat.
Huh.
Which shows you nobody wanted to talk to her or to anybody else that was participating in her chat. Now, why is that? Why do you come over here and you hit participants and you have to actually scroll up because one page won't fit them all in? And we're sitting here.
Probably.
We're sitting here at 6:01 in the morning after a 4-hour and 45-minute stream and still have 588 people in here with a constant 24 people chat. Because people in here, that's how you can tell the health of your room. People in here actively want to engage with the creator, you, because you got 588 people watching, and they want to engage in the chat and interact with each other because they're comfortable with the people that they're chatting with.
Yeah, well, that I would have thought. I think 24 sounds pretty bad.
Well, like
I mean, I'll have to check
said,
out.
well, I mean, you've got to look. It's 6 o'clock in the freaking morning, Ziggy. Most people are asleep. Most people, if anything, some are probably getting up, getting ready to go to church. And some people have been on here for 5 hours. So a lot of the diehards now, if you check your participants in your chat rate, like probably an hour in, I'd say you've got a bunch.
Yeah.
A huge amount.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm sure it changes. Depends on the topic and. Have you seen this, or what do you use for your? Do you use just Google Earth?
I just use Google Maps. I don't even use Google Earth.
Oh, this is what I was gonna show everybody. It's so cool. I didn't know. It's called Google Earth Studio, and you have to apply. It makes you apply to be able to use it. It's just in. Let me see. What is it? It's like, congratulations, you've been picked to. Let me see here. Let me find. I don't know how they determine. It must be just in. What is it called? When they just release. Oh, beta mode. Let's see. It says, great news. You've been invited to preview Earth Studio.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't know like how they determine that. You have to fill out a little form, but let's see. It's pretty cool. I don't know. I haven't figured out how to use it yet, but there's like, it seems just so clear in comparison to some of them. It's,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
pretty blurry there, but I'm just now figuring out how to use this. It looks like, I guess, Google Earth, but I think you could type in the address, like, you know how you were doing. Let's see, you said see, I had 872 right here.
Uh-huh.
And I think you can make it so it can go back and forth to, let's see, there's what you can make.
Oh, wow. You recorded some there, it looks like.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to freaking do it.
Well, that's
It can
cool.
do a bunch of cool things, but I'm trying to understand how to, let's see.
Well, I am going to mute out for just a second. I was going
Okay,
to go to the restroom an hour or two ago, and I'm
Okay.
dying now.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to learn how to use this. I just downloaded it. I guess it's just some type of map style. Let's see. New point to point. For search your first point, let's put Ben Hill. Okay. Next. He was talking about this spot yesterday. That's why I put that. And oh, how cool. You can add something else too. Give me another one. Give me another search point. Now. Let's do some, let's see here. Actually, we should do the route of Candace that day with this, where it bounces from place to place to place. Let's see. Let's see. Warriors Park. Horse.
All right. What do you got going on here now?
I'm adding, you can make it go from, I'm going to delete though the one, the 872, because I'm going to do, I was, well, I'll keep it. Let's just playing around. You can make it go from point to point to point. And I was thinking I can make it bounce from like, her whole, from everywhere she went that day, from to the first point to here. I'll show you how. Let's see. I'm trying to find the horse stables, Warrior Park address, horse stables. That's Kingsport.
Yeah, because in that interview with Chris McDonough, she corrects Hunter and gives the exact order of when she did everything. That would be cool.
Where?
Remember when Hunter was telling Chris McDonough where all they went that day?
Uh-huh.
Well, Candace, then Chris interviews Candace, and Candace was like, no, he had it all wrong. And then she gives the order of everything that she did, and she was like, I should know, I was driving. And then, Chris kind of laughs, and he's like, yeah, you should, whatever.
Yeah, but that's if she's even being honest. So
well, yeah, exactly. Well, we could still do it just based on what she said to see what it looked like.
Let's see. Okay, so this is you should, I'm guessing, I don't know how I don't know, it made me fill out something and then like a day or two later, I was approved. I don't know how they determine if every. Okay, so there's the horse stables. Okay, let me see. Okay, so now going to there to Light Hollow, then it's gonna go to the
Oh,
horse
wow.
stables, right?
That was cool.
Okay. I guess you could do a bunch of cool things. I'm just playing around with it. It's called Google Earth Studio.
How do you apply to get it?
Just go to let me see here. I'll put the link in the chat
Yeah, drop the link in the chat and I'll bookmark
and in the
it
back studio, but
because I'm gonna get off here in a minute.
I'm guessing I don't know if it's like how they determine it. I don't know if it's like everybody or I can't. I'll put it in the private chat too, but I'm guessing that's the link. I learned about it. I'm trying to remember where I learned about it. I saw somebody using it, and
Let the world tell your story. Earth Studio is an animation tool for Google Earth satellite and 3D imagery. Cool.
Let's see. Try Earth Studio. Then it says, oh, it lets me automatically go there. When you click Try Earth Studio, what's it do?
It brought me into a sign-in page. Like first name, last name, email.
And then, okay. Oh, yeah, that's probably.
How will you use Earth Studio?
Yeah.
And then
say you have a YouTube channel that you, that's what I put.
Oh, for how we use your studio?
Yeah, how you use the product.
Oh, okay.
And how do you get access? It says Earth Studio requires a Google account and works with Google Chrome. To request access, please fill out the form here. You will receive an email whether or not you are accepted. Wonder how they determine.
Well, I'm definitely going to bookmark that page. I'm going to have to drop down here in a second, Ziggy.
Yeah, I know. I'll have to go here in a second anyways.
Well, I mean, I don't care, but it's 6 o'clock and it's time to take my medicine and I have to eat something when I take my medicine. So
yeah, I just thought I thought of you when I saw this because of what you were using yesterday. I was like, I bet he would like this.
Oh, I definitely like playing around with the maps.
It has different things you can do. I don't know. I'm just learning. And there's this point to point. You can do a circle. I don't know. It's all kinds of interesting things. And then you can also do, let's see, blank.
Let's see. Marlena is saying, Ziggy, Scott H. Chroma Mama has the timeline with addresses. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. She might have sent it to me. I think she might have sent me some. Maybe or maybe not. Who's live next? Will we go there after? I have no live. Oh, yeah. You can also put in latitude, longitude. Like I couldn't figure out the address for that. I was wanting to figure out the address. Okay. You can click on any building like in this Google Earth Studio and it will tell you the address, which probably does that with any map type thing. But
oh, okay. I was watching some kind of video the other day and somebody went to like Iceland or something, like a port in Iceland. And it like showed you flying through the air across the ocean. They ended up getting on a boat. Like they were able to walk up on the deck of a boat and then look out over the ocean and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if this is that or not. It's something new, but
I wonder if that's what that they were using. That was cool. I mean, it was like, well, you know, like on Google Earth, how you can like drag it and go down the street or whatever and then turn 180 degrees. It was the same kind of deal, but like they went to a dock. I think it was in Iceland. There was snow on the ground and everything. And they walked through a parking lot and then they like walked onto like, I guess like a boardwalk. I don't know if that's the right terminology or whatever. And then they were able to pick it up and then like drop the pin on the deck of the boat. And then the little Google guy was standing on the deck of the boat and you could turn it 180 degrees like you were standing on the deck of the boat looking out over the ocean from left to right and up and down and everything. It was crazy.
Yeah, this is like it's like Google Earth, but like better, I guess. I don't, here's a video on it. Let's see what this is. Because I'm curious. I just want to, hopefully I don't get struck for this video, but I just want to look at it for a second. I mean, and I understand if you have to go, because I'm just playing around with this.
It was so cool.
It would be cool for just make sure you put in it that you're going to use it for like some type of, education or your YouTube videos, because it says it's for use with it's for educational, instructional, recreational. I don't know. I was trying to look how you get access or like how you can. I wonder why they wouldn't. What would be the reason they wouldn't approve?
Hello,
somebody?
and welcome to the Getting Started.
Let's put it on mute. Let's see. Let's fast forward it.
First shot. We can move the earth around by clicking and dragging.
Well, that's easy.
Right click and drag.
You can, you could type in latitude and longitudes.
In and out. Or use the scroll wheel on your mouse. If you hold the Alt button while dragging, it will orbit your camera.
Oh, I was trying to figure out how to do that. I'm glad I looked.
So let's use these controls to frame our shot just the way we want.
Oh, look at the buildings.
And I'm trying to get a nice flyover of this area of Tokyo. So to start, I think I'll frame my shot right like this.
Wow, check that out.
And when I'm satisfied with how everything looks, I will come down here and click the keyframe all button. And what that will do is it will save all of the values of my attributes here to the current frame.
Oh.
Now that these keyframes are set, if I move the camera around, you'll see that the keyframe turns yellow. And what this means is that my current view does not match the value of the current keyframe. If I move the playhead off the keyframe, it'll reset and snap back to the saved location. So keeping that in mind, let's make our second keyframe to make our animation. We can drag our playhead to the last frame, and now we can reposition our camera. And I'll do something like this. And here you'll see that all of these keyframes are yellow, meaning that I haven't saved these values to a keyframe yet. So I will click the keyframe all button again to save those values. And just like that, if I press Command and the left arrow key to jump to the first frame and press spacebar, I can preview my very first animation.
Oh my God, that's so cool.
Flyover of Tokyo.
Oh, that's so cool.
So if I want to make changes to this, there's a few things I can do. I can do the last frame here.
You can make a little video.
Drag around the globe like we just did earlier. But I don't want to do that, so let's reset. I can also come here and let's say on this first frame, my altitude is 986 meters. Let's say I'm looking for a more helicopter style shot where the altitude doesn't change. So I can come over here, look at this altitude, and I can click and drag left and right to scrub it and change its value down. And what this will do will actually change the value of the keyframe without me needing to press the keyframe button again. So I can do that, and then I will move my view to compensate for the changes. so my shot is still framed correctly. I'll keyframe those changes again, and I'll play back again, and this is more like it. This definitely has that kind of sped up helicopter flyover feel. So I'm pretty happy with this, and I think it's time to render it out so I can view it outside of Earth Studio. To do that, I'll go up to the render button right here. And now we're at our render settings page.
Okay.
You can see we can change our file name. By default, it's set to the same
So
as
you
our
can
project.
upload
We
it
have
to
some basic
YouTube.
settings here. We also have the number of frames that we can render. So if, for instance, we only want to render the first 180 frames, we could do that here. And we will see that our preview to the left will update. This is a great way to check that your crop is correct and that the right number of frames are being rendered in the final. We'll switch that back to all frames. We can resize our animation. And then we have our attribution. So Earth Studio Imagery must include attribution to both Google and Google's data providers. By default, we include that as a watermark in the bottom right corner of the screen. You can change the location of that watermark using the menu right here. Just be sure that your usage follows the official attribution guidelines, which I'll post in the YouTube.
This is really cool for like showing like the route somebody took, you know, like Candace that day, the day Summer went missing, you know.
The first
definitely.
as it's rendering all
I don't
the
know why
3D for the first time. And it saves these images to our local file system in the browser. So this means that if you were to quit out of Chrome until you revisited Earth Studio again, and then you would have an option to recover. It also means that if you were to have another tab open, the render would pause because there might be some issues when the Earth Studio renderer is not the main focus of your Chrome window. So basically, this will go through and render all the frames. It doesn't take too long, depending on the length of your file. So
Man, that probably
we will
takes
come back and have a fully rendered project.
Man, it's like it takes a picture every
All right,
split
and here's the final
second
product.
to make, you know, like to
after
make
the render was
a.
done, it downloaded
that
as
would
a zip file
seems-
to my downloads directory.
Seems like it would take
And
a
I
little
just
bit.
ran it through After Effects to turn it from an image sequence into a film. And that's what you're seeing right here. So that's it for this getting started tutorial for Earth Studio. We've barely scratched the surface of what's possible in the program, so look forward to tutorials in the future covering things like easing, camera target.
Yeah, I was.
So you could make that and then turn it into a zip file, and then like when you were on your YouTube channel,
Yeah, upload
you
it.
could just do either upload it or do it. If you were on a live, you could just do a share screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wow, that's neat.
Oh, go to the. I was wondering why it said something about 3D option, and I was wondering what that. It didn't really. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to really even look into it. What's the address? Hey, let me see. What's the address of Eiffel Tower? I'll put that in, or the coordinates.
That is just so cool. I just wonder, I'd have to play with it and stuff and see if it's
The one you're talking about?
I only have a Chromebook.
Has to be. You just need.
I just wonder how much storage it takes to be able to.
Well, it runs on. It looks like it's just running on. Wait, I don't think it. I don't think I downloaded anything. I think it's just web based.
Okay.
Right now.
Well, that would be great then.
Because it's just. I think it's just like a trial. Or is Studio? I don't think I downloaded any app. Yeah, it doesn't.
Cracking asses is hilarious.
Yeah, I know.
You can always count on a laugh from her.
Yeah, she is hilarious. Yeah, I don't know.
I just saw somebody pop back into the chat there a second ago. I think it was Sassy Brenda. Yep, Sassy Brenda. I can't believe Crystal is supporting Jody Sue now. I had to leave.
No,
So I'm
I
taking
don't know.
it.
It's crazy.
I'm taking it that her live that she started up, she must be, according what I'm gleaning from Sassy Brenda, is she must be over there explaining her newfound interest in Jody Sue Brown's innocence.
Yeah, it looks like this is all. I don't see a place to open up, or yeah, it's just web based. What I'm there, I don't know if there's an app yet. There might be.
If that's web based, that'll do good because that's
Yeah, you just need to use Chrome, I think.
Right.
And yeah. Let's see. I was gonna put in the ad or the address of the. Let's see. Eiffel. Yeah, I would definitely have to watch like a lot of videos on this because I would not know what I'm doing. But I could see
It's
this
definitely
being
cool
very.
looking though, isn't it?
Huh?
I said it's definitely cool looking though, isn't it?
Yeah. I could definitely see it being useful for. I could see a lot of people finding use. Oh, cool. Finding use for it. Watch, I'm probably gonna get a freaking copyright strike playing this.
Did you happen to see Plunder's, not her last video, but the one
Where she lost her monetization?
Yes.
Yeah. And that was because did you watch it?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I hope I don't lose my monetization.
No, you won't. Oh, because you're not on camera.
Well, all the appeal. She's pretty smart and good with computers, and she's had to she was made her third video trying to appeal it, and I was like, there ain't no way I could ever do that. All I do is.
That's crazy that she had to deal with all. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I'm like,
the only thing I was hoping is maybe I'm so tiny and insignificant they'll just look over me.
It makes me nervous that they're able to, put ads on our videos, even if we're not monetized. That means that they can just collect money on our videos and not split it. They could demonetize people. That's kind of like what she was explaining. I can't believe her channel is really popular. I was wondering
had you ever seen her before then?
No, I didn't.
He says Plunder is Gorge, and that's what I thought. I was like, holy cow.
Yeah, I thought she was older, like in her 50s or something.
Yeah,
a little bit older at least.
She was nothing like what I imagined, in my mind.
Well, yeah, because a lot of people, yeah.
Very, very attractive young lady.
Yeah, and she's very animated with her hands.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. Yeah.
She's kind of in that one video, she was kind of, well, she was being a smart aleck is what she was doing, because she was like, I've got pillows over here and my wardrobe, and you could tell she was being
Yeah.
a smart aleck. And I really appreciated that, getting to see that side of her humor,
I've always found her pretty funny, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think she's probably pretty annoyed and irritated with all she's had to go through to try to, to get her monetization back.
Yeah.
Let's see, how's this gonna work? Oh, that's all it does. Boo. Well, I mean, it's a start. I'm trying to.
And let's see, Sassy Brenda must have said something. She said, sorry, talk to text came out wrong. Oh, Scott, they can't stand the fact you're not on camera. Oh, Lord, are they going on about that now? That was the question that I was, when Tiffany was like, cam up and it'll all be over. And I was like, well, first of all, I don't care. I don't care what you're doing. Second of all, I'm really not going to cam up now just because you want me to. And
I didn't know you asked.
What are you going to do if I cam up and you see me? Then all of a sudden I'm no longer a suspect anymore because you saw me. I don't
remember. I don't remember you ever saying that you were worried about it being over or not.
Yeah. I mean,
last I heard is like you don't,
since I've been on YouTube, and from what I gathered before YouTube, Tiffany, you've always been the way that you've been. I don't think me camming up is going to make you a nice person. I just really don't think that.
Yeah. I don't know why she doesn't go back to the drama community.
They don't want her.
Oh, we don't either.
No, we don't.
I'm sure that she'd say the same thing about me, but thing is, I'm hoping to, I'm trying to stay away a little, it's sometimes like you say, said, it's like, I don't know. Sometimes like some days I'm just like had enough and I end up responding, but I try so hard not to, especially to certain ones that I know are intentionally trying to get me to respond so that they have something to go live about, or something to make a video about, because the drama sells. It gets views. I noticed that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What Jenny and I were going to do, it ended up not working out, but what we were going to do, well, actually, Jenny and Adrian, I was going to sit on my porch and go live on my phone, no audio, whatever. Just show a car pull up in my driveway. Jenny and Adrian get up and start walking up my sidewalk. And then when they got right there almost at me, I would stick my hand in front of the camera, because of my tattoos.
Yeah.
And then just end the video. just to poke, so that she, all the ones that are, wanting to see me so bad would know that not only did these people see me, but they were actually at my house.
Oh man. If it's not that, they're gonna move on to something after, like, exactly like you just said, then what? Like after you're on camera, then what? What's the next thing?
Right.
It's always something. It's always something. That's why, like, proving myself all the time doesn't help either, or anybody doing that. But
Well,
sometimes it's like the ridiculous things they say. It's so difficult not to prove what they're saying wrong.
well, it's like that old saying: as long as they're on me, they're giving you a break.
Mm-hmm.
Because as soon as they get off me, they'll be on somebody else, and then they'll be giving me a break. Because it's like you said, it's always something.
It is. And if there is nothing, then they make it up.
Yeah. They think they've got this grand plan, and I guess it's been successful for them so many times that they think they can push certain buttons and get certain reactions. And it's happened so many times with people. They're trying those same tactics on me. They think, well, if we say that this is him, then he'll come out to disprove us, and then we'll actually know who he is. Or if we put this picture up and say that this is him and it's not, then he'll cam up to show us that we're wrong. No, it doesn't work that way. You dox me and you put up all the pictures and all the locations and all the names that you think that I am, and I'm going to agree to every one of them. So, yep, you got me this time. Yep, you got me this time.
Look, this is where we were. I'm trying to find if we can get to that. See the shelter house.
Yeah, that's Duck Island right there.
Yeah. Why does it look animated though and not real? Like it wasn't like that a second ago. Now it looks like it's. Let me see. Huh. Oh. Well, like right around and here somewhere is where how did I go all the way out there? That's not what I wanted to do. I was trying to find the shelter house we were at.
Right. You're almost there.
Yeah. I know, it was right here in these trees somewhere. I'm having a hard time with holding the Alt button. Like you have to hold the Alt button to turn it like this. Yeah, why does it look like a cartoon? Why does the buildings look like cartoonish? They weren't like that before, I don't feel like. See how it looks like? I thought it looked more real
You were almost close to the playground there where they were going to plant that tree that Krama Mama and Jeannie had.
Where's that?
It's back over across from the boat slips there.
Like over here?
Yeah.
This thing
go across the road there. Yeah.
It's hard to control.
Right. Okay, now go to your left a little bit.
Right
Right
there.
there. Yep.
Oh, okay. I don't know why it looks so. Maybe is it because
It
I'm
does
seeing
look kind of.
Yeah, it didn't look like that earlier. I don't know why. If it's something a setting I have it on, or if it's the area, or I mean, out here it looks more real, I guess. Further away, it looks more accurate, like more. It doesn't look so cartoonish.
Right.
Huh. What's this lake called? Is it, or is this a lake?
Fort Patrick Henry Reservoir,
Oh,
or
okay.
Fort Patrick Henry Lake.
Uh-oh. Well, this is pretty cool. I don't mean to bore you guys. I'm just really interested in
Oh,
this.
it's cool. I'm sitting there watching it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Selena said you can do Street View too, as if you're walking. Oh, wow.
On are you sure? On this one, on Google Studio, on Google Earth Studio. Huh. Well, how do I do that? I know you can on Google Earth, I thought.
That's definitely pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, technology has definitely evolved. Probably, man, this is unreal. It's just I wish I'm having a hard time. Like maybe if I used my desktop, I might be able to do this a little bit better with a mouse. I think it might be easier because hitting the Alt button and well, I'm on a laptop.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But I'll get used to it, I'm sure. Let's see. Oh, hold on. How do I can put in any address. Okay, let's 9. Let's see if I remember the house I stayed at. It's in my phone. It was really nice. I'm sure I have in Google Maps because am horrible at directions. I have to use freaking GPS every time I go somewhere. More from recent history. Okay, there it is. 4925 Eagle Point. Man, and all the What? That doesn't even have the house there. Is it there? Is it just like, or is it? What the heck? Let's see. I don't think the house is.
Is it not even built yet? I was going to say that must be a new subdivision because I did not.
Yeah, I know it's a
recognize that.
newer house, but yeah,
I don't recognize that road name at
I
all.
think it's right. It was Eden's, or it was Eagle Point Drive, and it was Eagle Point, and then it said if that didn't work to use Eden something. It used to be Eden View. I don't know. Like when you turn it around this way, there was a great view. I know that. Like, oops. I can't figure out how to do all this. It is getting a little frustrating.
Whoa. I have no idea where you're at now.
Well, there's the Eagle Point Drive, but it's just, I think.
Oh, there was Eden's View. I see Eden's View there too.
Was it Eagle? Let's see. Yeah, Eagle Point Drive right up here.
Right, but over to your right a little bit, one of those roads said Eden something.
Oh, really? Okay.
Eden View or something.
This kind of looks like the house. Come on, why isn't what's here? You can go to what's here. Now it's 4924 or 4. Oh, it doesn't even have the exact address. Like, huh? Yeah, it was a nice area. Kind of. Then, okay, you said you saw Eden also?
Yeah, it was
Who knows where
when you were zoomed out a little bit.
Yeah, who knows? Oh, right there, Eden View Road.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, maybe it's on Eden View on this map. Maybe if I do Eden View. Huh. Let's see. There's Eden View. Not that. That's not it, but I want to see if it will say that. 4889 Eden's View. It says 4925. It's the one I was staying at. It's freaking nice. They have a pool though. Look at that pool. Wish it was this one. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's blurry, but it looks like it'd be really nice. The garage wasn't facing the road. It was facing like the side, you know what I mean? But yeah, it doesn't look like, I don't think it's on here. That's weird. You would think Let me see if I put Eden. I think it's the Edenview Road. Maybe. Mm. I don't think that's it. That's not it, but let's look at Beach Creek. Well, I wonder if I could put Beach Creek, Tennessee. I don't know.
Yeah.
What is this? That's not it, is it?
No, huh?
I wonder why that address is right here in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that was a person that was living down there said that it brings up the wrong place because they know exactly where it's at. Because there's a Light Road and then there's a Light Hollow Road, and it's on Light Hollow Road, not Light Road. And that's what was weird because when we were trying to get that picture, because their computer was a lot clearer than what mine was. Well, you couldn't see it last night, but they sent me a picture that was a lot clearer than what my laptop was showing, so I screen shared it.
See, this doesn't look as cartoonish as the last place did. I don't know what's different. That's crazy. Huh. So cool.
It's definitely pretty neat little
Yeah.
roll out for sure. Well, I'm going to go ahead and drop down. I'll continue watching you.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go too. So I just wanted to show you guys this because
Yeah, that's definitely cool for sure.
yeah. Wow. Here I am up till 7 a.m. again. Wow.
And we have a habit of doing that, don't we?
I'll have to upload that recording by itself so people can listen to it without having to dig through. I wish I could. I don't know how to edit a video though. Like, I need to take out a couple minutes of in it.
The audio?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
I mean, I know you can do it on YouTube.
Yeah.
But you have to do only one little section at a time. And I need to do two little sections.
Oh.
I'm going to have to download some type of video editing.
They've got somebody mentioned that. I can't remember who mentioned it now. It might have been Marlena, actually. There's apps that I've seen other people use. I've never used one, but they're like audio apps for audio for like
Oh, wait.
cleaning up the audio.
Oh, yeah. Wait, I think I was just using one I just paid for, I know what you're talking about. I was using one earlier that I think might work, that might do that also.
Kind of
Just go to
takes
my
the
history.
noise out and kind of cleans it up,
Yeah.
all the white noise and stuff out of it.
Yeah,
And
but I think it also will let me edit out like certain parts. So
you might be able to actually increase
it let me
his
yeah.
volume,
It let me increase the volume. I put the video through, like I would increase the volume as loud as it would let me go, and then I'd save it, and then I'd redo that save video. I did it like on each like little recording I had like 3 times to increase the volume, like because it was way lower than it is now.
Oh, okay.
But it is like some of the audio is like, I don't know, has a weird like kind of noise. Let's see, how do I go to my history? Yeah. All right, well, I'll let you guys go. Thanks for coming up here, Scott.
Oh yeah,
I hope
anytime.
everybody has a great and happy Father's Day.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you
and
very
happy
much.
Father's Day to everybody, all the probably Matt Willis and maybe the couple other men in here. Now Squall can go live. I'm trying to see what other men are in here so I could say. If Justin's in here, let's see.
Yeah, Justin was in here earlier.
I know I'm learning, Selena. Practice makes perfect. It's my first day ever using it. It's hard to like maneuver it with the touchpad. I bet if I use it on the desktop, it would probably be a little bit better. So, good morning, Plant Diva. Anyways,
Jane Doan is saying someone said she was late to her live. Squall in parentheses. Huh, I wonder. Yep, sure enough.
All right, guys.
The title of it is CCT, which would be Crystal's Crime Talk, or Crime Time, Rebecca Crawford. 29 waiting.
That's Squall's?
Yep.
Or Crystal's?
Oh, wait. It just went, I just clicked on it and it said video unavailable.
Was that Squall's channel or Crystal Crime Time's channel?
No, Squall's channel. I'm going to see if she's got another one.
Herself, or is she saying that's not her?
Well, apparently she put a video out and privated it. Well, it says this video is private. Video unavailable. This video is private. So that means Squall's up anyway. I don't see that she's got another one scheduled right now. But I don't see, I don't know. Let's see if Squall put a community post out. No, just those last two showing once again that Jody Sue's a liar. But I bet this is going to get pretty hectic. I know how you ladies can be sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Women are... But I've learned here on YouTube, some men too are, ooh.
Well, man. That's true. That's very true.
I thought that women were, could be like really petty and immature, but I don't know. I've seen some men do the same, but not well, yeah, pretty much is about the same amount. I was about to say not so much, but I think more. It's more because there's more like women in this community. It seems like kind of, so that might be why it seems like more so women.
Well, I know Jody Sue earlier was she was at one point she got so heated she was dropping the see you next Tuesdays.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So she was
Who was she saying that about? Me?
well, she was at that time she was playing Shay's video, so it was probably Chicken on a Stick and Squall.
I try not to really say anything. I mean, I know that some of this stuff I can see why it would upset her, and I mean, I wouldn't, but I try to be fair, but it's really she makes it really difficult, like to not find her, highly suspect.
Well, that's fact.
How come I'm having a hard time freaking looking through oh, there we go. I'm like,
okay, I'm dropping down for real.
All right.
I will see y'all soon. All right, thanks.
History. 1 second. Trying to find this. And I'm about to go, guys. I'm looking, finally was able to pull up my history. Figured out how to pull up my history on my Google. And there was I'm trying to find, oh, there it is. Okay. Audio tools, trim audio. Okay. I'll upload this, Fred Hill audio that I just had here. I'll do that before I lay down. And thank you so much, Cassie. Nuh-uh, there's a drug bust with monkeys in it. Yeah, if anybody hears anybody here, has talked to any locals, the Beach Creek area about supposed monkeys, like monkeys in a meth lab. Oh, I heard about I found that when I was searching it. American True Crime did this video after Scott H video with you last night. She spoke highly of you both. There was a drug bust and monkeys were there. Oh yeah, I saw this.
Dave, I've been holding on to this article for a while because I wasn't really sure how related it was to cases I've been following. But it's a story out of Hawkins County involving monkeys and a meth lab. And the reason I'm bringing it forward now is because I was, one of my viewers had alerted me to a live stream that Scott H and Ziggy were having over at Scott H's channel. Ziggy was having internet issues or connection issues when she was coming back from the vigil, and so she got with Scott H to do a live stream on his channel. And I want you to check out both their channels. It's Ziggy, Ziggy, and I'm sure you know about her channel if you've been following the Summer Wells missing child case, and also Scott H, that's SCOTT and then the letter H. They do a lot of live streams, and I'm not able to follow all of the live streams, especially while they're going on, because the best I can do to be able to absorb all the information and do the research that I'm doing is to consolidate and speed watch things and so forth. But I did go over after it was streamed and I watched it at regular speed. I wanted to catch every bit of it because it was really fascinating and it ties into everything that I've been researching. And it's a really great, super neat stream. So I'll leave.
She's not lying there. It really is. I'm not saying because of me or anything. It just, I don't know. Like, everything was just, I don't know. Some days you have better streams than others. And it was just really a good stream. I really recommend you watch the stream that if you didn't watch it on Scott H's where he hosted, because it said something about new Fred Hill and info, and it tags me in it in the title. Watch that one. It's seriously really, it's good almost like the whole time. You might want to fast forward the first 10, 15, 20 minutes because at first we were having a little bit of difficulties trying to figure it out because I was on speakerphone with Lady CG, and she's the one that had to join Scott's. We had to get creative. It was really good. You should watch the replay if you didn't. It's definitely worth a watch, like watching the replay for sure. It's interesting. The stuff that we go into, the monkey thing, that was funny because that came from, and I'll watch the rest of that video while I'm working on getting this video uploaded for you guys, the short version of this audio, the Fred interview or conversation. But yeah, Fred said somebody let some monkeys loose. I said it started from, I guess, the 40s. I don't think they were loose in the 40s. I think it was somebody who brought them there in the 40s to Beach, that area. I don't think in Beach Creek, but kind of like in the mountains. I don't know. It seemed like really like wild story, but I don't know. Somebody had monkeys in the 40s, I guess. He said like the 40s they had some pet monkeys in cages, and the guy passed away because his monkeys outlived him, and whoever got ownership of all that supposedly just let the monkeys go loose. And these were like bigger monkeys, according to Fred, like, gorillas or something. I don't know. Whichever ones are 150, 200 pounds is what he said. He said they'll tear you up. And he swears he's seen them. He says they're still, I don't know how they would be able to survive. And I don't know when he is claiming that they were let loose. But he swears that there's monkeys over there. I'm like, okay. I want to hear of any other experiences. I told him that it was probably Bigfoot. Oh. But so now some people are looking into monkeys in Beach Creek area. Chimps. Sounds like your neighbors. What do you mean, not again? CT? Not again about what? Did I mention monkeys before or something? Honestly, I don't really care what people, if it's about like chimps are deadly. Yeah. I just don't see how they would survive the winters there. I mean, it's really cold. They only live in really warm environments. That's what I asked him that, Roswell. I didn't say that. I said I asked him if he ever has had hallucinations. But I just don't. I mean, I could see him surviving for a short time, but if it was like if it was like the warmer months of the year, maybe 9 months of the year, but I don't see how they would survive 2 or 3 months of the year. That's what I just couldn't imagine. Fred's not going to intentionally get me in trouble. Why would Fred get me in trouble intentionally? I don't think people have like the wrong idea of him, and they're believing it's all Jody's. When you're believing that stuff, it's Jody Sue's doing, because she's the only one that knows him, that has spoke on him really, and she's the one that said that kind of stuff. He's never tried to get me in trouble with the internet, in my opinion, ever. There is no way. I don't believe it. I really don't. But you guys all have a great Sunday, and I'm sure I'll talk to you guys later on today, okay? Who calls me Bones? Who does, CT? Monkeypox. All right, good night or good morning, whatever. Have a great Father's Day.